でもそんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっと
West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground as ever since most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing on fun all shooting some ball outside of school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle."
Hello and welcome to another. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm unmuting everyone. And hello and welcome to another episode. Well, I'm hearing somebody feedbacking. But yeah, hello, welcome to another episode of Open Table. Open Table is a collaborative live stream show by Dudes and Dice Davao and VariablePlay. This is a monthly program where we open a game table for people to try different systems using starter kits, quick starts, even new indie TTRPGs from all different genres and themes. You can expect to see Open Table every month on a Tuesday, and we'll be streaming on both the VariablePlay FB, Dudes and Dice FB, and YouTube. We definitely want to give love to different kinds of TTRPGs and give people opportunity to try out the games, especially for those who always wanted to try new TTRPGs but get overwhelmed with the system reading or don't have much time to prepare beyond playing. Here at Open Table, we have an advocacy to create open tables and open experiences and to try out new things by being adventurous, brave, and creative. Our show will be split into two parts: the actual play and the review section, where I, the game master, and the player talk about the game. Is it UV friendly? Is it easy to run? Does it have high playability? This would happen after the actual play, where we play the game. And today, for our second episode, we will be playing ball. So, we have our characters over here. Getting feedback.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, say hi, everybody. You're live.
Okay. I can't really tell.
Hello.
Is my character blinking? I can't tell.
Oh, it's not blinking for now, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. But I'm coming in clear, hopefully.
Yeah, it is very clear. We're all good. So we'll be introducing the characters real quick. I just want to give a quick shout out first to of course, the system that we're playing. We'll be playing Friendship, Effort, and Victory. So the storyline is an original storyline. I'm sorry, I have to mute somebody. Hold on. Okay. All right, so I have basically the storyline is play ball. I'm still hearing somebody. How's that possible? Hold. I think. Oh. Hold on. Okay, I think I know the issue. Hello? Alright. I think we're good. Alright. So I think we're good. Sorry, there's a feedback thing. But yeah, this storyline is play ball. They don't have starters just yet. They just recently released the Friendship Effort Victory system, run under the Powered by the Apocalypse engine, just last January. So if you're wondering what exactly is this system, it actually is a battle shonen manga inspired RPG made by the writer Kamala Karaya Arroyo under Far Horizons Co-op. They are very creator centric. 100% of the profits and all the effort will go directly to the creators. So basically, if you want a general vibe of shonen, if you're really a fan of anime, definitely should try out the system. It's very straightforward, it's open ended, and it's really easy to pick up as you get to play various playbooks. Various playbooks from there's about 10 of them, so you can definitely check them out in Drive Through RPG, Friendship, Effort, and Victory. So we're gonna get into the actual play now with introductions first to the characters, and let us start first with the Inventor. Are you ready?
As ready as I can ever be.
All
Can I
right.
come in here? Hello?
Yes, you're up.
Okay, yeah. Yes, thank you. So, yeah, I'm Ray, and for my character, I am Itsuki Inugami, the Inventor. A streetwise, cracking, know-it-all, who has bits and bobbles and everything for the right occasion. So, I am basically MacGyver with a mouse, if anything. So, please expect me to be sarcastic, mean, and lovable at the same time. Hopefully lovable. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, thank you so much. And now we have uh, the Guardian introducing themselves. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Nino. Uh, my character is Takatora Kisaragi, the Guardian. The only description I have here is Oji-sama. So basically, he's an old school noble kind of deal. Very stoic, but also just really, really intense when on the basketball court, I guess.
Awesome. Thank you for that. And next we have the Jobber.
Hey everybody, it's Kyo here. I'll be Joe Kohi the Jobber. So technically, I'm just the janitor of the school. Apparently, the third generation janitor. Yeah, I own a 1993 Suzuki Carry K truck, which I've been restoring for the past 10 years. I call it Truck-kun, or actually, that's a particular name I gave it. Zenki. I call it Zenki. I like to build up others. I'm like a low. How do I say this? A low-key psychologist for the students. You know, if they need someone to talk to, they can talk to me, and they do say I'm lucky for some reason.
Awesome. Yes, you do have your lucky break. Next we have, last but not the least, the Tireless. Oh no, I muted. I'm so sorry. Oh wait. Shan, you there? Oh, hello? Ooh. Okay.
I can see him trying to talk in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he's on mute here, and
Yeah, he unmuted himself on Restream. Hello, Sean. Wait, let me tag him. You're muted on stream. Okay. It's okay. While we're waiting for the lovely Tyrus to pop out.
I think Control D. Unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry about that.
On StreamYard.
Yeah,
yeah, we can hear you.
Yay! You're back.
sorry. I thought you muted me. That's
I
why I
don't
was
know.
like, okay.
It said you muted yourself. It's
I
okay.
did. Oh my gosh, that's weird. I didn't press anything, but okay. Hello there. I'm Kenshi Kai, and I'm playing Kaiya Urihara, the Tireless. Basically a woman with a kendo helmet. Her father is a samurai freak, while her mother is a judo black belter. So they became successful. They own a small estate with a dojo. So that's where she grew up. She grew up in a dojo with her childhood friend Aika Kiriko, and they just go way back and just learn judo. They just learn kendo, and uh, in terms of competitiveness, she is actually very competitive to the point that she keeps challenging Aika so that she can feel assured that with her skills she can have her love of her dreams notice her. So
Okay.
so yeah.
Nice, nice. All right. Now we have our characters, and we are going to start with Act One. Um, all right. So for the first act, let's establish the scene of the world. Right now, it is 20XX, um, somewhere in the distant future, in Japan. And oh my god, hold on. That is my cat. Hold on. What happened?
Kitty.
I'm sorry, my cat is just like, the world's about to end. No, I'm just kidding. So we we're setting the scene, modern 20XX. So you're currently in Japan right now, and the world actually um is going about its day as normal as it can be, but there was about decades ago there's was added to the problems in the world. There was a pandemic and unfortunately a war. Added to it was extra the otherworldly beings that tried to invade Earth. That wasn't great. And the human race decided to band together to push against the threat of these beings. And with that, formed the Academy. Aka is read in Japan, and it was spearheaded, of course, by the country of Japan, and because anime. And um, the way it's set up is that they made a wager. While the otherworldly beings do have all the capabilities and the powers to basically take over Earth, they somehow agreed to more or less play ball, a game of basketball to determine the fate of the Earth, whether or not they be taken over. And surprisingly, for about 10 decades, humans were able to push off the impending invasion of this otherworldly beings through a mere game of basketball. And the Academy has been scouring the many individuals in the world to help with the invasion. So that is why you guys are here. You somehow, and probably except for Jobber because he's the one cleaning the academy, um, each of you have shown potential to uh, more or less prove yourself to be part of the Red Titans. So the basketball team is named the Red Titans. We uncovered a scene right now as you guys walk into what looks to be a high walled institution. There seems to be a barricade, wire meshes that goes about 30-40 feet high. It kind of looks more like a penitentiary than an actual uh, academy of sorts or an institution. But this is the place where people get trained for that battle. So I'd like to go through everyone's kind of like mindsets and monologues, flashback scenes. Let's start first with the inventor, Itsuki. You're going through your own anime flashbacks.
Okay. So let's see. So where would I be in the academy? Let's see.
You're in the front.
In the front? Okay. Huh. So I'd be just generally scanning or giving a general sense of my bearings of the area. Like, huh. Okay.
Yeah. What was your reason for going for the academy? Beyond, the potential of your skill set.
Let's see. Well, A,
There's
I'm
someone
looking.
here.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone, or I have to find. It's been a while since I need to find someone, and I need to prove that I, as an individual, have something to benefit to the world. So that's why I tinker. That's why I invent. I want to prove that I function as a human being, more or less.
Alright. So, you kind of go through a flashback, an anime flashback of your character more or less, a younger self, in the streets, and you have a fellow redhead friend, who more or less goes, "We're gonna prove them. We're gonna prove them we're the very best." It is your bestest friend that you've more or less grown up with.
Yes.
He gives you a determined look. He gives you like that hand grab. Like, we'll prove them. We're not just street rats.
You and me, Toby. You and me.
And the memory fades of your hands clasping in camaraderie, as it fades to you looking into the academy. All right. As you're walking, we pan to the next panel. Takatora, how do you make your entrance?
Excuse me. Yes. So I am. Okay, so we're all entering from like the entrance, right? Obviously. Okay. So basically, I just walk. I'm driven in by like a really old school, like one of those carriages. And as befitting my status, I roll up in basically in the limo version of a carriage. It's really long, headed by like 4 horses pulling it. And as I step out, again, you see someone dressed in very noble finery and a helmet on his head. And followed behind me is someone who kind of is wearing the same thing, but a bit smaller and helmet, but without the plume.
Okay, all right. For those that are outside, you guys kind of have to jump out of the way as this carriage is like, and then it makes that opening, and this very noble, fine-clothed individual gets down. What is going through your character's mind as they look into the academy?
I expected more.
All right.
And
this will
when
do.
the scene comes in, oh look, fresh money.
Money. Exactly. So Takatora actually hears that, and you see like the pulled hair eye bag man like kind of standing close to the carriage.
Do you need anything, peasant?
No, just admiring. Nothing more,
yes.
nothing less.
It is quite admirable.
All right. So as that's happening, as you guys are making eye contact, we turn now to Kaiya, as you kind of find yourself facing the academy and seeing the commotion brought about by the carriage. Uh, the careening towards the front entrance. How does your character react to this situation?
Um, so Kaya has a tendency to lurk in instead of going directly at the entrance.
Ooh,
So
okay.
she would hide by the bushes.
DM, do I have
So
a
she would
DM?
hide by the
Do I
bushes and
have?
then lurking, and I was lurking Takatora. I was lurking towards to Takatora, and she smelled something peculiar with Takatora. Something maybe familiar.
Ooh, okay. So what is that familiar scent?
It's the scent of a manly sweat.
You
A manly
smell.
manly sweat that she ever felt when she was back in the dojo when she practiced with someone. The same manly
Oh,
s- the same
oh,
manly
okay.
sweat.
Okay, so this is you declaring your tie. You've trained with Takatora at some point in your existence. Okay, that's interesting. Um, or is it, or at least it reminds you of somebody that you've trained with.
Yes, yes, someone, yeah, reminded of someone. So,
Okay,
but Takatora, I don't think Takatora met Kaya before. So, but like,
okay,
there's a familiarity with it.
okay, all right. Since you're hiding in the bushes, and you're kind of like sniffing through,
Do
somebody
I see
appears from
this?
behind you. Yeah. Well, don't worry. No, actually, you don't see it because they're in the bush. But
Oh, okay.
the one that spots Kaya actually, um, is the janitor because you're coming from the inside and you're just like cleaning, and then you see somebody because like from the front it's not obvious, but from the inside of the academy, you do see somebody crouching in the bushes. How does Joe react to this? Seeing somebody crouched in the bushes.
Hey, you! What the? Don't you have a class to go to? Damn kids! Although I am in my late 20s, at least in this story. So, what the heck? I've been cleaning that bush for about a whole hour, and then hey, get back here! Uh,
ごめんなさい。
go man aside, go man aside, go to class. Don't let me call your parents. Well, sorry, that's the principal's job.
All right. So,
Skedaddle.
but everybody hears the reprimand of this what looks to be a scruffy looking. What are you holding, by the way, Joe? When you were
A leaf
cleaning.
blower.
Okay, you see somebody with a leaf blower, shouting at what looks to be somebody in a kendo helmet. How does Takatora and Itsuki react to this?
I just like tilt like 24, like I tilt like 430 degrees. Huh. This is gonna be
So,
fun. This might be interesting
As
after all.
for me, I'll just be thinking, yes, the unwashed masses. Perfect.
all right.
そうか、
So
そうか。
I look at Takatora with one eyebrow up, and I'm like, more kids. Rich ones too. Oh boy, here we go again.
And then me and Takatora like do a helmet to helmet sniffing.
oh. Yeah, by the way, so basically Kaya gets in front of Takatora taking a huge sniff. How does how does Takatora react to this?
You'd like to oh, sorry. Do you need anything?
He would say,
It's nothing. I just thought I met you before.
That's impossible. I've never been out of the Federation since I was born. None of you should know who I am.
Interesting.
in my mind,
Oh, this guy is so cool.
In
Alright.
my mind, I'm like, does your PE teacher know that you got the helmet from the locker rooms? What's wrong with you? Unless it's yours. Is that yours? Is that your helmet, lady?
Oh, yeah. Yes. My father owns a dojo, so I brought my own kendo helmet.
Must have been unwashed for about months now. Okay, all right, kids, get into school. I'm waiting on you guys so I can close the gate. Been here for about what, 30 minutes?
Okay, old man.
Hi.
Old
Hi.
man, just get in there.
Right on cue, as more or less they call you old man, there is sounds of footsteps, and you are greeted with what looks to be a white-haired woman in regal uniform. Their face is stoic as they approach you. They kind of give a side glance to everyone. She goes, I see. I'll just put a picture of them and screen real quick. They appear. There's a bit of a scar on their right cheek, and one of their white hairs obscuring one of their eyes, and you can see the sharp redness on them. She kind of flicks at there are other people as well with you guys. It's not just you four. There's about a dozen. And then she goes, all right. You may leave now. We're not accepting any recruits.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You can leave.
That's what I'm
Do you have
trying
an inkling of who you're
trying to tell
talking
them.
to?
What?
Hey, that's the madam.
Yes, it is the madam.
A little bit more respect, kid.
I will go up to her regardless.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna have my Karen moment.
Okay. She keeps her face stoic as you walk up there. She's pretty small, by the way. She's kind of like petite, about barely 5 foot, as she speaks.
Oh, okay. Continue.
That's Madame?
Just,
What's the meaning of this?
well, if I need to talk slowly for you, we're not taking any recruits. Like,
I'm no mere recruit, madam. I was invited here personally.
by who?
The academy itself. What do you mean?
She kind of cocks her eyebrow and goes, which one in the academy? I would have known there would be a buckethead making their way here.
Buckethead.
I snicker.
That
snicker,
ain't no
but I try to
buckethead.
hide it.
You have
That
spunk
ain't
to
no
give you
buckethead.
Yeah, sorry.
But I am Takatora Kisaragi, 5th heir to the Oberon throne. You will let me in.
Oh, really now? And as she kind of like crosses her arms and he goes, "How are you gonna get in?"
I just stand behind her, smiling. Like, ooh, this is gonna be good.
Wait, what the? Are you already employed by them? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a
No, he's the he's the janitor. So
Oh wait, I thought he was just like someone outside. Okay.
no,
He's not
no,
janitor.
he's an internal.
Oh, a peasant? I'm not just a peasant.
No, those people who like go to grocery stores and pretend they're like employees there just to like.
Yeah, the background. That's I'm the jobber. The
Uh,
background guy.
Alright. That's the case. I'll snap my fingers and let my valet do my dirty work at this point. I will
She goes,
go. Ryusei!
not even. And you see the valet. Yes, yes, master. They keep. What shall we do, master? What shall you have me do?
Remove the obstacle.
And you see an almost disappointed look in Madame. And she goes, "You're not even fighting your battles. Very well." And you see the valet. Are you gonna do anything to help your valet just before? Because there's gonna be a certain moves check for them.
Well, I would be. Again, the thing about our relationship is that I am basically defense. I'm the tank. He's the DPS. So he does all my attacking, and I'll defend him. So
Okay.
any movements from her, I'll basically take the blow.
Okay, so she said I'm done. If they do what you say. Okay, so you're gonna get XP if they're gonna, of course, and protect them. You're gonna be taking their harm. Got it. Okay, so immediately, how does the valet remove the obstacle that is Madame?
Well, the valet, he's styled like Bruce Lee. So he'll do like the whole Kaiya stride, like, and then do like basically a 1-inch punch.
Okay, so like he's just gonna move towards and try to punch Madame.
Yeah, basically hit her in the chest.
Okay. The moment he
Her
does
small chest.
that, yeah,
There.
very small, non-existent. No, okay. What justice?
I should have said that in like character so that it'd be an insult to the buckethead, retort to the buckethead comment.
Right. So immediately,
Sorry.
as your valet makes a lunge for a punch, she blinks and she disappears, and then she appears behind him. But he's still facing you, and her, like, it's like an anime move where she just blinks and then her foot is on the back of his neck and kind of like
Shunpo.
throttles.
But I'm behind her, so I take the full blunt of the blow.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So please, can
Yes.
you? Thank you for reminding. Can you roll a 2d6, please?
2d6 rolling.
What just a flat
the?
roll.
What the? I didn't even move because I thought my dad would do something and block anything, and then she just disappeared. I'm like, what?
Sees a fist
Okay,
coming towards us.
I got a pair of threes, 3 and 3.
Okay, that is a 6.
I don't think that does it.
Okay, on a 6 to 8, you either flinch. Okay, so you're gonna flinch. So you basically get the hit. You do not look cool as you got hit. The anime, like, flying spit and everything. That you unfortunately did not look as cool when you got hit
Wait,
by.
I don't
the
I
valet.
want to make this too like anime, but it's since she's shorter than him, and he was aiming for the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Would it not
no!
go like even more
On
south?
the head.
Yes, as declared, because it was short.
River mark.
Dot,
It
dot,
hit.
dot.
And it starts to Joe. Yeah, basically you've flinched in the worst way possible. Unfortunately, like it hit the sacred jewel.
Right in the
so
Kinigis.
This is an
like
anime. This is an anime intro.
all right, so you start to flinch, and her face remains poker face as she just blinks, steps on your valet's neck, kind of jumps up, and then lands quietly. Is that really the best you can do, Buckethead?
I'm just crouched. I'm prone
There's
and
some
crouched.
talent in this
Wait,
side of the
wait,
world.
wait, wait. Before anything else, does Joe Kohi still has his leaf blower?
He
I-
would
I-
you drop it though?
I would if I got hit by these nuts. Yeah,
True.
who wouldn't let go of anything?
Yeah. So his leaf blower is on the ground. Yes.
So I'm taking an action since I'm actually lurking behind Joe, and I leaf blow under that white-haired girl's skirt.
Oh god! Oh,
First episode.
okay. So,
Stop the fan service.
First episode. Yes. Awesome. Okay, so you're going to do. So I will declare that you're putting someone in an advantage. So basically, you're initiating a battle at this point. Roll 2d6.
Me?
Yes, you, Kaiya.
Okay.
I'm just writhing in pain. My nuts.
4-4. 4-4.
4. Oh, 8. Let's see. 8. Make an opening on a. Ooh, on a. Okay, so since this is a condition, you're gonna give them the insecure feature. As you're looking so confident, immediately you point the leaf blower towards the direction of the skirt, and she goes, "Ah!" Like she immediately pulls down the skirt, attempting to keep it down.
Is it the cute? Is it the cute print or the stripe?
It is. We'll just put like a censor bar because this is a family-friendly channel.
Regardless, I will have my drone, my bot, like press record.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Save the cloud.
like he goes, my father and my brother will hear about this. Then she glares at all 4 of you, even the janitor. Like glares at the janitor too.
What did I do? I got hit in
She
the
ru-
nuts for you.
Oh
And
wait.
she
Oh yeah,
run-
yeah. He's on the ground.
She runs off.
I'm on the
Like,
ground.
she
I'm like,
trying to. She actually blinks off, and you basically hear sound.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm going to kneel down in front of the janitor, and I'm going to go. Sir, are you all right? I apologize.
You
I look down-
apologize.
I look down saying, how the roll jewels?
Where is your valet? Where is that Bruce Lee wannabe? I'll give him a piece of my mind.
My valet is an extension of me. If you have a problem with him, I will apologize on his behalf. And then I'll do the Dogeza pose.
Alright.
I look at these kids and I'm like, oh, just get in the campus before I call the guards. I'm not equipped for this kind of scenario at this moment. Madam, wait up.
Right. So
Remember,
with that,
ice pack, 10 minutes.
alright,
Someone in
so
a Kendo helmet offers me an ice pack for my nuts. That's I could get
There
jailed
you
for
go.
that. The
Like,
students.
you see the ballet like, apologies, sir. And gives the ice pack.
I glare at the valet.
Oh
and I'm
wow,
like,
you great. I was gonna say it's very.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Very
I was going to
Alfred.
say to my valet to do something, but okay, good. He's you got what he's about.
Yeah, like extra ice pack. It's mixed vegetables, very frozen.
Never had cauliflower in my pants, but sure, why not?
All right. So eventually, with that confusing start, you all enter the academy, and you more or less are greeted with what looks to be a teacher of sorts. Can't exactly see their eyes. Uh, then he goes, "Oh, hey!" Kind of shuffle some papers. There's a huge grin on their face. He goes, "Oh, welcome to the academy. What took you guys so long? And like orientation's about to start."
There's
Unforeseen circumstances.
Panties.
Oh, he goes, "Oh, that's actually one of violations in the academy. Try not to like consider any like." She starts quoting some kind of academy article in some handbook. Definitely a very bookish, on the nose kind of character. You still can't see his eyes with the bangs that's on his face. He goes, "Right, I'm going to give you guys an orientation. It seems that you've met Madame." She kind of smiles and goes, "It's a good thing you guys are still out. While you guys were dealing with her, fortunately, some of her minions took out half the class." And you basically see, when you guys look behind you, you were a dozen. And when you look back now, it's more or less just the four of you and two people.
Yeah, of
I
course.
go up to him and I whisper in his ear, "These guys are like from 2 years ago, if you remember those guys. Remember that
Oh.
2 years ago, sir?"
Oh, and he goes, "Oh, we don't talk about what happened 2 years ago. We don't want to discourage them." Yes, hello. Right.
Right.
So, welcome to the academy. This is an institution created by the World Martial Organization to try to combat otherworldly beings through a sanctioned sport. All rules of basketball will be put into place. We definitely need those beyond their capabilities to go about the game. Note that these beings are not exactly, as he's going through the spiel of like telling about the otherworldly beings, something that it's more or less common knowledge at this point. They're the two students behind you. You hear them go like, "Ah!" They get shoved out of the way as you are greeted with more or less two individuals, which Itsuki immediately recognizes.
Toby. Toby, hello. It's me.
He kind of looks. You see that the teacher kind of stops mid discussion as your friend appears. And who are you?
It's me, Itsuki. It's been like almost 10 years since elementary. Come on, we used to hang out as kids, right by the river, by the playground.
They look up and down. I don't know you. And then you hear like a shriek of laughter on his side. Like, "You know this buffoon!" And there's like
Uh,
blood on her forehead, which she seems unfazed. And two of the students have been knocked out.
I'm like, "Ugh, it's Miss. Not again." "Are you all right, Miss?
Oh,
I see
I'm
blood on
fine.
your forehead again."
Oh, this is my blood.
"I know. This is not the first time, Miss."
Not my fault. They're in the way.
"Right. and I just mop up the dripping blood from below her.
Right. Your friend Toby, more or less, kind of looks at you as if he doesn't even know you.
Like, come on, you're supposed to remember. We grew up around the mountain. You always hung out at the temple at my family's temple. We always played tricks at the at the garbage truck that passed by every weekend. Come on.
Good. I don't know anyone that's weak. As he says that, I need you. Because now he's instilling some sort of condition on you. You'll need to roll a 2d6 to fight against it. It's basically proven.
I kind of
Yeah, go ahead.
eavesdrop because I just
I
want to
got
know
a
what's
4.
going on. I'm just sweeping the back.
2d6.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Oh, okay. You immediately
Yeah.
get
Insecure.
insecure condition.
Yeah.
Oh, like the anime. Did my
Yeah, like-
best friend actually say that?
Yeah. Sweet Lord. Oh.
Oh,
Like,
hi, Pigtails.
I start sweating sweating in my forehead, and I try to like calm my breath. Toby, it's me, Itsuki.
Then, as you were trying to say your name, he immediately turns his back and he goes, "Let's go, miss." Starts to walk. And then Miss kind of turns to Kaiya and goes, "Hello, try not to get in my way."
How many guys have beaten up?
Oh, all of you.
Well, before us.
You actually see you see the teacher kind of as Toby walks away. The teacher goes, I believe your training is not sanctioned during the orientation," and you just see what looks to be a shadowy claw appear from behind the girl. It just I was about to say a word. Backhand the teacher, and the teacher goes "Wah!" as he flies off. He goes, "That teacher's annoying."
Such power.
I'm in shock. I'm like, what? Oh boy, here she goes
Yes.
again.
Alright, so I've been told by Mr. Usagi to basically get rid of all of you.
Oh wait. Oh what? I'm
So
Nobody gets rid of Sin. Nobody gets rid of Takatora-kun.
Well, you seem all weaklings and already. If you can't go through me, you can't go into the club.
But miss, you know me, and then she cuts me off.
As you say that, you see like this shadowy fist kind of rush and give you a gut punch.
I
need to
will
roll
block that if I can.
Oh, okay, protect. Okay, cool. You will protect them. So you'll be taking the harm. He just needs to pass. If not, both of you take harm.
Joe, go.
All right. 2d6, correct? Here we go.
Yes. Please fast.
What the? Okay, a 6 and a 3.
Okay, 9. Okay, very very nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, for that, hold on. So, moment, hold on. Okay, so you see the shadow fizz, like you immediately dodge out of the way, and on I need to roll. I need Nino to sorry. I need Takatora to roll for another 2d6 as you're blocking to see if you can counterattack.
shoot its exclamation point.
Yes.
Oh, it's 5.
Okay. So basically, what happens is Joe Kohi jumps out of the way. Whoop. Like he's seen Missy's powers before. Like he knows. So he's like, nope, and he dodges this time.
Nope.
Like moves
Literally.
out, sidesteps, and you actually take his spot instead in a manner of protection. But the gut punch actually feel like the air knocked out of you, like oh.
How much harm do I take?
You will be taking first blood.
First blood immediately? It doesn't go past all the other ones?
Yeah, this one because you failed for this one.
Okay.
Nope.
Failure.
Oh wait, I remember
grunt,
you have the
obviously.
other two.
Yes,
Oh
I have
wait,
the
it's
other
only
two,
two.
but
1, 2.
I'm,
So
I'm,
you'll be.
I'm trying to
two, yeah, I
cast.
have unfazed and
I
laughing.
forgot.
Yeah, that's why I
So-
wanted to like make sure.
I forgot you have
I'm
extra
trying
two.
to
So
catch
you'd be.
Takatora.
You'll probably be in the laughing state. Let's put
Okay, perfect. And I will commend it.
Yes! This is the power I've been expecting.
Goes, oh, you actually took that. Interesting.
And you just basically see her smile. He goes,
You know, I really would have just let you guys walk, but I've really been itching to fight somebody for about a good year now. So it's always nice to beat up the new recruits.
Beat up the new recruits. Okay.
Some hazing shit.
I'm like talking to myself. I'm like, first I look at the Takatora, and I was like, what's wrong with this kid? He's pretty powerful. Why is he here? And then I look at the mist, and I'm like, why am I caught in between? Why am I here? Okay.
you're like, what? What? Like, she completely forgot that you're part of the. What do you call this?
Forgot you're part of the staff.
You're part of the
part of-
staff.
She
She's
thought
just
you were a
itching.
vagrant. It's literally
Yeah.
what I said earlier, that she thought you were just like some rando picking up trash on the school grounds.
She's just
Must
eager
have
to.
amnesia.
And as she smiles, she goes,
Right then. I guess I can go full hard mode on you guys. Seems like you can handle yourselves. I've been restricting a bit of my strength actually. It'll be fun to let loose.
and then
Wait.
you just see.
Wait.
Oh.
Does Joe still holding the leaf blower again?
No, it's outside. I'm holding a mop now because I was supposed to
Yeah.
be cleaning her blood, and I'm like, now I'm caught in between her
All right.
and her
Alright.
ability.
Yeah, you start to see her abilities start to manifest as she creates multiple. I guess the best way to explain it is multiple shadowy Machamps behind her. So there's a mob of shadow Machamps. Someone's monkey, monkey gang.
All right. Let's get started.
So you guys get to make the moves first. You get to declare what you guys do for this one.
Ooh.
We are officially in battle.
Yeah,
Okay.
and defense. So you guys
Roll
go
for
first.
initiative.
And I'll
Okay.
just make sure you don't get bloodied.
Yeah, just for flavor, I'll ask my my bot or my drone to turn toolbox claw mode. So basically, it forms into a short gauntlet up to the wrist, and basically it just it just has three extra arms for a saw, a wrench, and duct tape.
Okay.
So that's perfect. So yeah. Okay. So okay.
Wait, how many shadow clones again?
We'll declare 5, so that's 6 total against you guys. Don't worry, a mob is treated as its own singular thing, so it's basically Missy, and her shadow mob. Mob is its own stat.
Mm-hmm.
In Takatora's head, he'll go,
Should have brought more.
Should have brought my entire entourage.
I'm thinking to
No, I
myself,
think
what?
I was thinking she should have brought more.
Those guys defeated the last batch. You want more?
No, that was in my head. Unless you can
Yeah,
read
yeah.
minds.
Oh, it's monologue.
It's a monologue thing.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah.
If
Monologue.
I'm not speaking, wait, you can hear this, right? The echo. Yeah. If
Yeah.
I'm not speaking in an echo, I'm speaking in my head.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I will change to battle music.
Oh, jeez.
Could I immediately
Very
use a technique?
Sorry, what?
Could I immediately use a
Yeah.
a technique?
Definitely.
All right. I would like to use my third technique, Oznai belt bag, and then try to whip at least and tie up one of those things that are the nearest one to us, just to give these kids a fighting chance. So Oznai belt bag, and then the whip comes out. From my belt bag comes a long, sturdy, very what do you call this? A little glowing kind of whip. Metal chain whip.
It's basically, yeah, it's like a Power Rangers move.
Yeah, exactly. And then I try to,
Henshin!
and then I whip one of the nearest entity to us to at least hold them back.
Okay, so this is you are you basically are fighting kind of like you're kind of battling the mob. So roll a 2d6, but I'll be applying the battle move, fighting a serious battle, as you've narrated, pulling out your whip, your glowing whip, and trying to create an opening for them. Wait, are you
Yes.
creating an opening, or do you want to
I'm
kind of
creating
inspire them?
opening. I'll inspire them later, but right now I need to hold them back, hold the entities back, so these guys can do something. 'Cause
Okay.
I am still a staff, so priority is student safety. All right,
Okay.
rolling
2d6.
6 and 2, 8.
8. Alright, 8. So you get to choose from 8, either inflict harm, inflict a condition, or remove a condition. They don't have to. You get
I
to choose
would.
harm or condition.
The conditions are afraid, angry, hopeless, insecure. Is that correct?
Yes, there's a
Alright,
-2 on their dice.
Okay, I'll use the insecure on the entity to make it think. Oh no, hopeless. So you
Okay.
tied up the whip.
Okay. Alright, so you basically give them the hopeless stat. They will get a -2 for fighting a serious battle on their next roll. Interesting. Immediately, as they are more or less, shall we say, as you crack the whip towards them, they kind of like, oh no, the janitor's attacking. Oh no, like
Janitors.
the janitor's attacking.
I shout at the kids, "You guys better run now!"
Alright. So what do the others do? This is basically popcorn initiative. You guys are, but this is all happening, kind of like simultaneously. Like, so you guys get to do whichever. There's no initiative for this one.
Oh, okay. I will, just because it's anime, I'll do the spectating the big fight move.
Okay. Very good.
And basically, I'll just say, these things are, what do you call it? These are an extension of her. They're distractions. We just need to take her out. And what does that do again if I do that? If I'm just spectating?
Comment. If attention to avoid a condition, NPCs take the condition. Positive. So you get to heal harm. You kind of took harm, so that would be a
Yes.
good thing.
Okay.
You could also remove a condition or deal an extra harm on your next. So it's either you boost your attack or you heal yourself.
Okay, I'll heal myself. I'm basically taking a breath, and I'm spectating, and right now I'm gonna say this out loud. Ignore the small fry. Take care of her.
Nice.
I'm like,
Yes,
what?
Papa.
You guys are supposed to be running. What are you doing?
Okay. So on cue, with the words from the night, what does Itsuki and Inugami do? Oh, by the way, you have the unfazed effect now. You're no longer laughing. You got the unfazed stat. You're poker faced. So what does Itsuki and Kaiya do?
I'm actually gonna use the move, Lust for Battle,
Oh, nice.
and then I'm gonna get what do you call this? I'm gonna get my kendo stick and then dash right through Missy to her head again.
Oh,
Where-
excellent. Okay, so lust for battle. You're addicted. You live. Okay, you're addicted. You live to your own power. You have one. Oh, okay. So basically, you're engaging.
Yeah.
This is fighting a serious battle. Okay, roll a 2d6.
Rolling. Hold on.
Discord,
Yeah.
or if you have physical dice. Nice. Exclamation point. With space. Like this. It's okay. There you go. Ooh, 7. Okay. 6 plus. Ooh. Okay. So you get to choose. You take harm and you're inspired. So when you're inspired, you get a +1. Or basically, they take harm, or you prove them wrong.
I harm them.
Okay. Okay. Describe how you basically make your jump attack.
I'm doing a Urihara technique. Naked eye. So like it's just a dashing attack, and then it's aiming at her head. So I call it the naked eye. So she didn't see it coming.
Alright. You see her like she's smiling, but she's mildly surprised as you kind of bonk her head. So there's fresh blood now pouring on her head, but she actually seems more excited after the bonk. It's like, oh boy, I bled again, and it's my blood! Yay! Oh my god! Like it's just so tickled at this point. She grabs at your stick. I'll need you to roll for a 2d6 as she attempts to basically shove you across the room. This is for Kaiya.
5 4 1 5.
Ooh, okay. So they do inflict a harm on you,
Okay. How many?
and just one. So you are now from you're currently
blood?
dirtied up.
Ah,
No,
dirty. Okay.
Dirty long because she didn't use her shadow. It's her hand. It's just her hand that pushes you, and you basically get pushed 10 feet off. And you just see like this aura around her. It's like this sickly neon green. And it's starting to grow and grow, and it's like, and you see like there seems to be like black flames around that neon. She's just like, oh boy, blood! They released blood. After many years, no one's made me bleed. So, by the way, Itsuki, what do you do with your drone? Your masking tape drone and wrench.
Hello.
Do I still have to insecure tape?
Are you making them do something? I know you're taking some time to create it, but are you making the drone do anything?
Let's see. If anything, I could take a swing at her. Take a swing at Missy. I try to attack
Okay.
her.
Okay, so fighting serious battle, roll a 2d6.
I got a 6.
Okay, 6. Choose inflict a harm. I'm sorry. They take harm. You're inspired. They take another harm. You prove them wrong.
Yeah, so I'll do harm.
Okay. How do you whack them?
Okay, well, yeah. So my drone now turned into my gauntlet, and I'll have the saw arm try to like slash across her, like diagonally.
Everybody just sees like this really crappy looking drone attached to the arm, and then bang. Oh my god, gauntlet. Let's go. You see like a bit of her hair start to fly and flecks of blood start to spray. And she starts to laugh now, like, oh my god, I'm bleeding! Like she's so ticklish with the entire incident. So now that everybody kind of made their respective moves, the mob makes a move. They all make a rush towards you guys, and in that instance, as they're all rushing, hold on. Ooh. Okay. All of them attempt to kind of. I'm just gonna roll a 2d6.
Don't they get a disadvantage from what I did?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Yep. They're failing. They're failing. You start to see. They're kind of like hesitant to touch you more or less, and. Okay, so basically, they start to rush, but they're kind of hesitant seeing the glowing whip, and you start to see them start to kind of dissipate a bit. And they do attempt to grab you, but it's like all you guys feel is like a cold shiver as their hands kind of just go through you, but it doesn't work.
Nice.
And you just see a little girl just say, "Oh my god!" And then, like, she's just so tickled that she's kind of losing track of what she was supposed to do. She's just actually more happy that she got injured. So yeah, Takatora, what do you do? Real quick.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait. Let me check my. So I'm gonna do a. Wait, what do you call this? I'm gonna do the demon's grin, and then I made a, what do you call this? Oh, can I use a technique as well?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so I made a. I activate my second technique, which is homemade chocolate. It's a.
Yes.
So I walk menacingly towards her with a demon's green, and then I gave as she was like opening her mouth wide of excitement and laughter, I just put the chocolate in her mouth.
But you get determination for this one. Okay. All right. Nice. But okay, I'm just marking
Wait,
one.
do
So
I roll a die? Because it's a debuff one.
yes. Basically, you do a listen to me. So you're kind of like manipulating them. So roll a 2d6.
2d6. Okay.
Like, oh,
She just eats the chocolate gets shoved.
I got 4-1.
Ooh. Oh no, this is gonna have an adverse effect. Whoops. Okay. Okay. They actually spit out the chocolate and they go,
oh my God! Why you? That is. I don't like chocolate.
like you just see her like she's just
It's got
horrified.
almond in it.
It's got almond.
You just see her like she's just so angry right now. She is actually going to do a
Is she allergic to chocolate?
yeah. She is going to try to like since you have her attention. This actually gives you a debuff. So, oh my god! All right. They get a tie on you. So they're
get a
choosing
what?
to make a tie. So basically, they kind of put you in their ties. Actually, have effects. So kind of like in their listing, so they could have an effect on you as an NPC. So they can put +2 to make them listen to you, 2 to prove them wrong. They can basically change your belief system and add a +1 roll against you, just specifically towards you.
You're on her
Um,
shit list.
Yeah, basically
what?
on her shit. Basically, you're on. Yeah, you're kind of like blacklisted. You're on her bad side.
I said
So
hit
she.
list, by the way. I didn't say the other word. Sorry, I forgot.
It's okay. And what happens is that she basically gets a bonus against you, just for that particular instance. She doesn't give you a condition, but in that instance, she tries to change your beliefs that maybe chocolate isn't such a good idea.
Are you really seriously continuing the tradition of giving chocolates to whoever it is that you meet? Can't you give them something more substantial, like bacon or ham? No one wants chocolate. People want meat.
And then she just tries to change your beliefs towards chocolate.
But am I
So-
still adamant about the chocolate?
You can still fight for it. They're just like they basically they got a tie on you, so they can push for it. They can make another roll to prove you wrong, and they have a +1 against you because they chose to get a tie on you. So basically, a
Ah.
slowly developing relationship as you guys argue about chocolate versus meat. I swear, there's a heated debate right now. Chocolate. No bacon! Chocolate! No bacon! That's happening.
Oh my god.
And you just see
Can
the
I-
shadow Machamps just like, what's going?
Huh? Oh?
Can I re-roll to convince her again?
Yes, prove her wrong. Let's go.
I'm rolling 2d6.
Okay, on a 6, you get to choose how do you change their beliefs? But because you get a tie on them, inspire, heal 1 harm, or change their beliefs. So that's 4 you can choose from.
Okay. So I think this dialogue will not be about convincing, but I'll be like, "Oh, don't worry.
It's just an experiment for my beloved senpai's chocolates.
What? Who's your senpai?
I don't know. But we'll see.
Why am I your guinea pig towards your chocolate? I don't even like chocolate. Why did you give it to them? Why did you give it to that guy?
Points at Joe.
He seems like he needs more of it than I do.
You're the one who's opening your mouth.
I'm laughing.
Exactly.
Like, you just
I'm gonna end you right now. for giving me chocolate. I don't even like chocolate. And I'm sure your senpai probably would have liked it too.
Yeah. Sweet protein.
Wow.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'll keep making better ones.
Okay. So with that, what do the others do? So that is Urihara's move. What does Takatora, Joe, and Itsuki do?
Okay.
You see it? Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I hear the debate. While that's happening, I say to myself, huh, I think she's actually making an excuse. She doesn't not just don't like chocolate, she's probably allergic. So immediately I would like to use my second technique and sticky hand that bar of chocolate that fell down, rush towards her and wrap the sticky hand around her face and shoving in that chocolate in her mouth, covering both her nose and her mouth to make sure that her circulation is, cut off.
Oh, okay. So
So I
since you're
slide and grab that small chocolate bar.
okay. That would be a very serious battle.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Fragile as hand. Don't mind the name. So here goes rolling. Yeehaw. Sticky fingers. Oh, that's not good. 3.
Everybody's just trying to give her. John's like, "What are you doing? I don't want chocolate. Why do you guys?" And she's just arguing, "Why are you guys giving me chocolate? I don't want chocolate."
We're kissing her off. That's a good thing.
Like, and her face is still bloody, by the way. She's like, she's just so weird. Give me chocolate. And the hand's just like, whoops. Like, move away.
It just fizzles out, huh?
No, I'll declare it just kind of it slaps on her face and then like
Yeah.
it doesn't go in. It just slides off. So there's like blood and there's like a streak of chocolate on her face.
The anti-Majin Buu.
And then she's like,
Well, that didn't work.
How could you smear my precious chocolate?
Alright, I think I can
Like,
go
stop
next.
giving me chocolate!
yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so yeah, after seeing all of this, you say, I think to myself, wonderful distractions. And then I'm gonna rush in. And then I'm also gonna scream
Good
out,
job. For catching that.
you say to me! And I'll run in and yeah, I'll use one of my like techniques as well, just to deal like some sort of damage. What? It's still just like fighting a serious battle when I use a technique as well, right? Like a technique that can harm things.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll probably. Is everyone around her? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah. Basically, they're surrounding her, but they've kind of like they've just been confused with the discussion, so they've just been standing, and they couldn't really hit because they're afraid of the janitor.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'll find an opening, and where I can get my hand on any like part of her, and grab that. And I'm gonna use my third technique here, and I'm gonna basically scream out, "Gâchette fleurie!" And it'll be like a flower will grow where I touch her, and it'll explode immediately.
Okay. Roll for 2d6. Let's go.
When he said that, I shouted, "What'd you call me?"
Oh, 10.
Oh,
2 fives.
nice.
I got 2 5s.
Nice. Okay, because of that, you get to pick 2 effects. Harm. They take harm. You're inspired. Take 1 harm. Block. Counter. Prove them wrong.
Can I impose a condition or no? Is that just like harm as in physical harm?
You didn't make an opening because the one that made that opening is
Okay. Got
so
it.
the mob has the so you're kind of engaging right now.
Okay. So basically, I'll just do harm, and then what was that other one? Like prevent counterattack?
Yeah, prevent the you block their counter because they're gonna try to counter. You can block that immediately. Gain
Okay.
so they can't do a counter attack. I can't make
Okay.
them do a counter.
So what I wanted to do then is because she can. Oh, okay. To explain how she can't counter, she'll get harmed by the explosion and also pushed back by the explosion, so that she can't like make a swing at me.
Okay. She does. You see her try to attempt something, but she fails, and she gets pushed back, slammed against the nearest wall, and every shadowy Machamp kind of explodes into a green shadowy flame, leaving her alone. She's just like, and she kind of first chocolates getting bumped in the stick, now flowers. What is going on? I didn't ask to be romanced. What is going
Good
on?
point.
Completely forgot about that.
I am not interested.
Chocolate.
I forgot.
Like chocolates and flowers. I'm not into that.
I chose a good theme.
Yeah, good.
And it's just spitting out petals in her mouth, like. And then, as that's about to happen, she says, "All right, that's it." What does Itsuki do? Last move for Itsuki, and then I'm gonna do scary thing.
I'm still thinking about what the last thing that Toby said to me. I don't know weakness, so if anything, I'm thinking to myself, I am not weak. I am not weak. I am not weak. And I'll take my last chance, my one more swipe at her with the
Okay.
this time with the wrench arm. So basically, the space between it, I'm gonna try to choke her around the neck.
Okay. So here's an interesting thing.
Hmm.
As you're about to do that, I will declare, as you're about to swing a wrench at her. Oh. Okay. Ooh. All right. Immediately. So this is. No, choose after. I choose. Okay, so I can't do that yet. But okay, make a swing 2d6. This would be serious battle engagement. So roll 2d6.
Another 6.
Okay, 6. Nice. So I'm assuming you're doing harm.
Yes.
Okay, so you do harm. So basically, she's all bloodied up and battered, and she's already like spitting out petals, a bit of blood, and removing the chocolate off her face. She got bonked. You can tell like she's pretty winded. She's on her last legs at this point. She's it's like, this is new. I wasn't expecting the new recruits to be so. And then immediately there's a cut off as somebody steps in and goes, "Enough." And then you see Toby reappear once more, glaring at everyone.
So the wrench is on her neck, and the drill and saw is about to come close to her, but I stop and I glare at him.
And he goes,
You think
And then
I'm
he
weak
just-
now?
and then he just smiles, and then you just see him like take a deep breath, and then like it's so deep that you see his chest starts to puff, and it's ripping off his shirt, and it's just puffing still as he's taking a lot of air. He does his ultimate, so I'm gonna go all out on this one.
Oh shit.
you just see him start to puff like the entire air, like, and all the veins start to pop out of his body. It's just growing big from sucking in the air. And when he's sucking in, you feel yourselves getting pulled in from his, um, like his deep breath. Like he's just inhaling and inhaling. And it starts to grow and grow, and then he just roars, and it kind of almost sounds like a ferocious, like
Like
basically,
Godzilla.
yeah, like yeah, basically Godzilla levels of things. So for this one, I'll roll. This is gonna be a high risk, high reward, because because wait, all this. Itsuki has a tie to this NPC. You get to choose to do something afterwards, as he would after you as well. Ooh! Ooh, okay. Alright, that's gonna be bad. Okay, so he kind of makes a blast of air. I'm going to... Okay. Ooh. This is what happens. Everybody, can you guys roll real quick? I find I want to roll for this one. Actually, no. As he exhales, I just need you guys to do choose somebody you would protect at this time.
If
Just,
it helps, yeah, can I? Because my first technique is supposed to be like a barrier kind of deal.
Yes.
And,
Okay.
Am I allowed to interject with that?
Yeah, you guys can counter
At least
that.
mitigate. It's an ultimate attack, so I assume it won't be. I can't
Yeah,
block
yeah.
it completely. At least
Yes.
mitigate
Yep,
it.
yep. Yep,
Alright.
yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. Cool.
I need to roll for that, right?
Yes, roll. This would be let's check first. Act under tension first, if you can, because this is like you're seeing somebody's ultimate move. It's like nani. So roll
Okay.
act under pressure
Nani?
first,
Okay, perfect.
and then after that, after you roll act under tension, then you can do the fighting serious battle with that one.
Okay. Oh, I only rolled a what's this? 7.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna flinch. You get to choose. Flint, hesitate, or stall. So you can do it, but the attack's gonna go through. Panics.
Oh, darn it. Oh well.
So what about the other three? What do you guys do as a
Yeah.
counter? So you guys get to do a counter as he's doing his ultimate move.
Oh boy, what do I have in my arsenal? Go ahead. I'm still thinking.
Oh, I know. Just so it's all like because it is an ultimate technique, I will still do the technique. Hold on. I'm gonna basically shout out, "Fleur de pêche," and a giant spectral flower is going to cover everyone in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
area.
but that's just
But because
this is
it's not, yeah, it gets
you
blown
still
away.
hesitate. It's
again.
basically, I don't know. It's a flinch. So basically, do you choose flinch, hesitate, or stall? Which one?
I
Which?
think flinch would be, yeah.
Yeah. So, when you cast it, like it immediately pops, and you're like, oh, then you see the ultimate one, like, oh shit, and the barrier that you make kind of gets blown away by the Godzilla roar.
Yeah,
So I'm just waiting for the other three.
Uh,
Go ahead.
I'm
go
trying.
ahead.
I'm trying to cut the air.
Of course.
I'm trying to cut the air,
Of
like
course,
break
I know.
the airflow through using the stick. Using my candlestick. But
Yeah, sure.
before that, I'm gonna use my technique. My first technique.
Notice me, senpai!
Okay. Tell you what, I'll add it. I'll make the technique go through act under tension. You get to get his attention if you know. Basically, roll 2d6
Me.
for him to notice you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't notice you. His attention's on Itsuki.
ごめんなさい。
Oh boy. Okay. I guess. Funny.
He doesn't notice me. He didn't notice me.
Maybe that's because you got a mask on. I don't know. Anyways,
Speaking of mask, it's breaking. It's cracking from the wind. So like another blow, it will shatter.
Okay.
we don't want that to happen. I do. I would like to use my third skill, the belt bag whip, to slide a little bit and try to whip his feet together, and then tug real hard, just to get him off balance. While I'm doing that, I actually shout, "I'm not paid enough for this nonsense!"
So angry. Okay. So you're trying to engage with him. Let's. I'll declare that you are making an opening. This is the first attack against him.
Yes.
You're 2d6. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Let's roll. Woo! 6 and 4, 10.
Ooh, okay. You get to choose inflict one harm, inflict a condition, remove a condition. You get to choose two. So I'm assuming you're inflicting harm and
Yeah,
condition.
and the condition would be insecure.
Okay.
How
When you're-
dare you bully kids?
How dare you bully? And he just like, not enough pages, like swats. He gets knocked off. Like the blown air is still blasting, and it just hits half of the group. So I'll declare it's the two people with the helmet that get hit. So that leaves Itsuki with the final move for this one. As before the ultimate move, Prox, do you have a counterattack for your friend?
Who?
Itsuki. The one, because he's fighting his
Yeah.
best friend. Technically, he's in
Yeah.
battle.
So I'm in front of him. So but I turned my claw into my drone. I can't use my first ability. So let's see. Let's see. What would I do? So basically, Joe yanked him out of my way, right?
Yeah, basically, what he declared was sweeping his feet, right? Joe, you declared
Yeah.
sweeping with your whip.
Yeah.
So he would have
So
fallen
he's
over.
he's fallen over.
Okay. Okay, so if that's the case, if he's fallen over, wait, so if he fell over, his technique would still go off, right?
Yeah,
His
it's
roar?
still blowing that it hits Takatora and Kaiya.
Okay, yeah, if anything, I'd just try to defend myself or cover my face or cover myself. Just let Missy go. I don't care about her. She's small fry to me now. Now that I'm fighting
Yeah.
with Toby. So just
Okay.
try to use my claws like a shield, like extra cover.
Okay.
If
All right.
anything.
So you're just basically protecting yourself.
Yes.
Okay, all right. As you're just covering yourself for the best, the wind actually threatens to basically you hear all the glass like from the doors and the windows kind of blast from this scream wind blast that's happening with this ultimate move. But because of the move done by Kohi, the attempts of a barrier, and basically the disadvantage and the insecurity, it kind of gets to him, and he lets out all the air out of his lungs, and he falls unconscious.
Not bad. Pretty good.
And so then, like Missy's just like heavily, oh, and then she immediately perks her eyes up. Like, oh no, he's coming. Like he goes like,
Toby, you gotta be awake.
he's coming. Like it's just starting to shake the unconscious Toby. Like he's coming, and you guys hear footsteps.
I actually know those footsteps. I'm like, oh, now you've done it.
Ara.
Like please, and then you just hear this the footsteps continue, and it stops in front of you guys. Let me change back to conflict. This is a tall individual, white hair. The white hair kind of looks familiar. You've seen that shade of white before, but this man has blue eyes, glasses, and a very stoic expression. Kind of looks at the two, one unconscious, and Missy's like, and then she immediately bows and goes,
Mr. Usagi, I'm really sorry. I tried to do what you said.
kind of blinks slowly, turns to the group. So, you're all responsible for this?
I immediately bow and I say, Usagi-san, gomenasai.
I will not. I will stand up straight and say, indeed.
He cocks his eyebrow.
I'm sweating. Like, why did you say that?
And he walks up, kind of gives you the head to toe look, then looks at the others. I'll just need Kaiya to roll 2d6 just for funsies. If you get a 6 below, your helmet comes off. Just for fun. In that epic. Or if you have roll high, it stays on. Oh, it stays on. Woo!
But there's like critical crack.
Yep. Like, okay. He just kind of glances at everyone. Well, thanks to this fiasco, I lost 2 members of the Red Titans. Then, well, it's about we take utmost priority and standard on those who are considered strong. I can tell these 2 aren't. Well, looks like there are openings for the Red Titans here in the Academy. I think double wouldn't be so much. I'll take all 4 of you. He kind of looks kind of annoyed, but given that there's 2 unconscious people and somebody's bleeding and wounded, I was like, the fight's gonna be tonight. The Outer Gods decided to make a quick schedule change.
Really?
Haven't even had orientation yet.
I know, right?
I talk to myself and I'm like, I've been avoiding this for about many years, and then you want to put me into this? What the hell did I do?
Well, it takes at least the replacement of these 2 athletes, star athletes, mind you, who have been in this institution for about a decade. I think 2 for 1. It'll make do for our strengths. I have no time for compromise. You will join the Red Titans. I will not refuse. I will not take a refusal. You will say yes.
As long as Senpai notices me, I will do.
He kind of like glances and like, what? Could be.
Jesus.
And he kind of gives you like this unnerved blue eye stare, and you're like, okay. Then he looks back at the group. Well, I'm sorry that your first game doesn't have much training, but we do have 24 hours before the basketball game. I hope you're all ready. We've,
I'm
I
like,
hope you understand.
but, but, Usagi-san, you know me, right? I'm no athlete. Why
He
choose
goes,
me?
he goes, oh no, I'm not letting you fight. I'm just letting you make sure that the bodies and the benches are clean. So you're still technically part of the team. Like, no,
Ooh,
I'm not having you the team. It's just cleaning.
I'm like, that
And you-
breath of spirit.
And you'll see to it that these two athletes, former athletes, get escorted out of the academy. We do not tolerate weakness here. You must understand the burden, the weight of the responsibility that comes with this position. It is us against an entire armada of otherworldly beings who can just as take over the world. The mere fact that they're toying with us, playing with us, letting us play these stupid games, this is all entertainment for them. But this keeps this earth alive. I hope you understand there is no room for error here. We've kept the world alive for a decade, and we are not taking any weaknesses. That's why we test them before they can even set foot in this institution. So you must understand where we're coming from. If you're weak, you can't be here.
I'm just quiet. I'm just quiet.
Yeah, I
It's
will.
my employer.
I guess I'll agreed. And then I'll call my valet with me. You say, help me, and we'll take both of them basically.
Okay.
I'll take the girl. He'll take the guy.
Just I have a name. You've been throwing flowers and chocolate at me. Did you forget to try and get my name? It's Midori. He's kind of
I don't
glares.
remember the name of trash.
You're says the one who was giving me flowers.
Emotional damage.
Emotional. So, and you just see Toby start to open his eyes like he opens his eyes like wait. He kind of looks confused, and you just see Mr. Usagi kind of looks at him and it says, "You're weak. Get out of my sight." And you just see like the man's face, like that crack in the anime, like, what? What do you mean? You lost. You didn't keep these at bay. They will take your spot in the fight tonight. And you just see, no, I've been in this team for a decade. I've proven myself for years. This is just one time. And then you just see, and he kind of looks at Itsuki with so much pain, like how dare you take the one thing of like, this is my source of strength. This is what makes me prove wrong to people in society that I am strong, and you took it away from me. That's basically what Toby's face is towards Ray.
I look down at him. I tell my bot, toolbot, drone mode. Toby, we made a promise. And in my family, we keep our promise. You broke yours.
And you just see him
We
like
said
put
together.
his
We said together that day that you left me behind. Time to trade places, brother.
he looks like mixed of hurt and like realization and guilt as he walks away. Okay. All right. So this actually ends the first act of the game. So everybody gets to choose another move set their uh, from their playbook. So that is your immediate level up for everybody. And I know that Ray, I know you have I know you have somewhere to be, so it's okay. Thank you. But at least we got a bit of your character backstory for a bit. I know you have like a hard stop, so you can exit for this one. It's okay.
Okay, thank you so
This
much.
weekend. Thank you for joining, Ray. I do appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you so much, guys.
We so appreciate
yeah,
it. Thank you.
Thank you for joining Open
Yeah.
Table.
Thank you. Yes, I'll keep up with the chat room in FB. Thank you so much. JGM.
Yes. All right,
Okay,
bye.
thank you. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
See you.
Okay. All right. So for now, Itsuki will take Sarutobi's position. He'll currently be an NPC for this situation. So, but mostly the story will focus on the three for now. Let me know as we take a pause for now. What chosen moves that you guys pick. So it's an immediate level up, and everybody's harm stays for now, and conditions will stay, but you guys get a playbook move.
Playbook.
So
Ooh, hold on.
yeah, so the jobber. So hold on. You got lucky break. You get to pick one more. From
Ooh.
personal battle, comic relief, or why me?
Well, after what happened, I think I'm gonna. Hold on, where's the jobber? There. Aha. Okay. Why me? Why me?
This one.
I'll choose the why me.
Got it.
You know what's a perfect ending to this particular scene? Everyone moves away while I stay behind and I look around and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna clean this mess.
Yeah. There's like glass, shrapnel, and blood everywhere. It's like, god damn.
Chocolate and damage, burnt damage in the floor, and I'm like,
And petals everywhere.
overtime for me tonight.
Pepperoni. I don't get paid enough for this.
This is nonsense. This is nonsense.
Alright. What about the other two? What do you guys pick?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just looking over the things. Which one works? I think I go for Guardian Angel. Why not?
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, got it. Oh wait, I just realized I paid close to the wrong.
Yeah. I'll go Guardian
I'll
Angel.
get Wounded Pride.
Okay.
Wounded pride. That's emotional damage right there.
Emotional
damage.
Emotional damage.
I will send you to Jesus.
Merge. So
What's being inspired do again? I forgot.
inspired gives you a +1.
Perfect. That's it. I should be fine.
I remembered I put it in the wrong person. Sorry. Okay, and then we grab Tireless, Wounded Pride. Hold 1 after battle. Ooh. Ignore 1 harm. Okay, Wounded Pride's actually a good pick.
I mean, I get a lot of emotional damage today, so might as well get the wounded pride.
No chocolate. Everybody loves chocolate.
Alright, I'm just gonna show real quick to people what the character sheets look like. Just a heads up for people, this is just a custom made sheet. So far they just have handouts, but if anybody would like to, want a copy, you guys can just reach out to me on Dudes and Dice. I can give you guys a copy of the lovely spreadsheet. But of course, do support the TTRPGs. I just made a really cool spreadsheet of tracking all of their things, their techniques, ultimate move, characters, basic moves. So it's all in one place. So yeah. We got Wounded Pride. We got Wounded Pride. We got Whiny. And for Guardian Angel. Alongside your VIP. So yeah, you choose a very important person and then they get +1. Damn, buff.
And I have to actually choose it, right? Because VIP, I can't assign both of my teammates as VIP.
It's only one person. Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So now we are on to Act 2. You weren't expecting it, but you guys basically got into the Red Titans. You've proven yourselves worthy, and you realize that more or less there haven't been any new people joining the Red Titans for the decade because the athletes, particularly under the Usanagi clan, they're twins. You met the female earlier, Madame Usagi, and then Mr. Usagi. They're twins, and they take their responsibility of saving the world through basketball very seriously. No room for error. They kind of weed out the weak ones before they get to the team, so it lessens the chances of loss. Because losing one time is an immediate bye-bye, basically, for the world. So no pressure on the next 24 hours. He's taking as much, shall we say, taking as much risks, taking new people that have not been trained for a year, and more or less you guys go through an anime training montage. Declare what kind of intense routine your character is going through for this instance. Except for Joe Kohi, who's just kind of like cleaning on the side.
Is he actually going to be in like the?
Yeah, he's also in the training room. That happens to
Will
be
he be
cleaning.
on the court at the very least? Jeez.
He'll be on the bench. Don't worry. It's going to be a storyline for him to be there. But like for now, he's just like cleaning.
Someone's got to wax the floor, huh?
All the equipment has to be in a certain place. So yeah. For now, for NPC reasons, Itsuki declares to make an interesting energy drink in his pocket dimension laboratory to more or less boost everybody's stats. He's working on within the 24-hour time frame. He is trying to make gravity boots. So. He's making gravity boots and finding out that. So basically, Usagi, introduces you to the team. So with. It picked up the. Oop. Okay. So typical basketball team positions. So you guys get to meet a lot of people like the point forward. The small forward is the twin. Small forward. And there's a guard.
I
The
am the
guard was
center.
yeah, you are the center. So the guard was actually Midori. So the guard position will actually fall under sorry my brain's Kaiya will fall under Kaiya now as Midori is out of commission. Itsuki, yeah, you'll basically be point guard. And then uh, wait, hold on. Takatora will be the center, and Itsuki, more or less, while he's working on certain things, he will occasionally sub as a shooting guard. They do tell you that at least it's no ordinary game per se, because your the way things are. Yes, there is the conventional. You need there's just one quarter compared to it being four quarters. It's just one quarter, and there is a time limit. And the game, funny enough, is just under an hour. So it is an hour to determine the Earth's safety. Um, Broadcast live, both on the outer realms and in Earth. So there's gonna be live coverage. So there's performance anxiety for one, and you have to look good on camera. Two, there's gonna be a lot of dirty tactics. They've been observing their enemy for the past. The first game actually was sheer luck that they survived. And then through the years, they've honed their knowledge on learning about these outer beings. Some of them shapeshift. Some of them have the ability to pull out weapons. Even if weapons are not allowed on the field, if you have a way to hide it on first inspection and be able to pull it out, pull it back in somewhere, somehow that is allowed. Um, Getting injured is very much a thing, but there is still foul if basically there's a tendency for a pile up if somebody goes for the ball. So they're very dangerous creatures, and the only thing you have to do is to make sure that we are 1 point ahead of them by the time the game ends. So do whatever it means necessary. Try not to get out of bounds, because that they're very particular of being out of bounds. You can get pushed, and the ball would go to the other team. Those kinds of things. So as much as possible, try to keep the ball in your person and try to score a point.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. And you guys are gonna be on live television, so no pressure. Um, So Itsuki goes into his pocket dimension lab to work on the energy drinks and the gravity shoes. Uh, he's like, I can't promise anything. But I'll try to get uh, 3 pairs of shoes by then. He goes, and he's well at work before the 24-hour mark. So let's go first with Takatora. What do you think your character would go through as an intense training montage?
Oh, intense training montage. How about like one of those rock pulling? No, not rock. Yeah, no, those things where they run up a hill with like lugging rocks behind them.
Mhm.
Still with a
So, like,
helmet though.
I'm just cleaning. I'm
like-
just cleaning.
Basically carrying like a boulder behind him, running up a hill.
Nice. Okay.
Your valet's
Uh,
doing that for you.
I'm supposed to be the again. I'm the shield. He's just a sword. I'm more important.
Yeah. And you just see your valet going through an intense like montage. It's an Ip Man, that wood thing.
Yes,
Okay.
the martial arts thing.
Yeah, he's
He's
just
he's
like
broken.
Raining.
Broken like 5 at this point. Unfortunately, he doesn't know how to control his strength.
like tuk, 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 tuk. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Master. I believe we need one more. And it's basically Joe who kind of pulls out the new dummy every time the valet breaks it.
As Joe keeps bringing in, I'll tell Ryusei. That's fine, Ryusei. Be stronger.
Right. And then I could just from like a couple of punches, it just becomes like lesser punching, and unfortunate that Joe just has to keep cleaning the wood sharp. Like you've cleaned the area already, and then next thing you know, you see the sawdust and the wood, and the dummy's broken again, so you have to get the replacement.
Thank you for your service, Mr. Kohi.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. All right.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi got conked out. What happened?
Oh, okay. That's why he didn't
Okay.
respond.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
My valet has been training really hard on those, like, the martial arts thing, the wooden martial arts thing.
The wooden dummies. Yeah.
Yeah. And he keeps breaking it because he's too strong, and you keep replacing it. And
More or less.
I'm encouraging him even further by just like telling him, yeah, go, be strong. And
Me, I'm grumbling and I'm like, these things cost money.
You have to
It's
physically
fine, Mr.
lift the
Kohi.
dummies.
you will
So
be
he has his own-
fully rewarded, compensated. I thank you for your service.
Yeah, it's funny because like his own montage is basically helping the valet put the dummy back. So it's like, God damn it, every time. So with that, as it continues, what is Kaiya's anime montage, training montage?
So what I did is, I don't know if. Okay, sorry. This is a bit of a Fire Force reference, but I've been doing push-ups and then running around the court. And I'm sorry, I kind of run over to your mess, Joe. I
Of
ran.
course, I clean up after everybody, so I'm like, I'm in everyone's montage, but I'm just cleaning after themselves. Like, okay, fine.
And then
Yes.
what do you call this? And then I finally built. It kind of like I combined like 3 of my candlesticks into this one huge stick, and then tested out to bat it against the ball. So I've been practicing it in 100 hits per minute, etc. And then for some reason I get so I'm a bit of a klutz, so it somewhat missed and it hit the head.
Oh, it's just like, oh no.
But
Yep.
but yeah,
And
it's still cracked, but no, not yet.
not yet. It's like, oh, it's fine. And you hear a voice from behind you. Hey, you better watch where you're going.
Oh. And I come in, I replace the broken thing that he was practicing on, and I'm like,
You see like a pink-haired with streaks of like yellow highlights and
Mhm.
what looks to be adorable wolf ears.
Eh? Masaka.
And it blinks repeatedly, like blink. I didn't get a description on who Hitomi is, so I'm just slapping Hitomi here. Slap Hitomi. Your chosen NPC. So can you tell me a bit on what Hitomi is like? I just put a anime picture here, but what was Hitomi in your storyline?
Who? Me? Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be my childhood friend. I forgot the name. I'm sorry. That's a childhood friend.
You're surprised to see your childhood friend here.
No wonder those ears are so familiar.
And then so like yeah, we finally met, and then because I always beat her in competitive, like when we play judo together, when we play kendo together, I always win. So I like the mindset of Keiya is like I just want my senpai to notice me with all my skills that I've been invested in me. So
Okay.
in it, so with a surprise, I'm just like,
Oh, so you're joining the basketball?
I've always been part of the basketball team, apparently.
Eh? Why are you not telling me this?
Uh, I,
You
I
know
only do.
how much trouble I've made? I almost broke my own helmet. I don't want my senpai to notice my face yet. And you have no idea how much I tried to protect my helmet. You brutal friend.
Oh, I had no idea what was going on actually. She goes, um, I only got recruited like I'll say about a year ago, and it was just like sheer luck. I just kind of just walked in. No one noticed me for a while. They just trained, and then they just put me in. They think I was one of the athletes.
Eh? I want to see how good you are right now. Let's see if you've improved.
Kind of just casually grabs a ball, just looking at you, throws ball from half court. It goes in.
It's not that much.
Jeez.
Eh? So, nice. My turn.
so
Okay. You
I did a half court
okay. Then
roll.
you
Do
roll
I have to
for
roll?
you have to roll a 2d6. You're gonna have to what do you call this? Act under tension because you're in front of a friend, so there's pressure, performance anxiety.
Oh, right. So do I get a disadvantage, right?
I know, not disadvantage. They're not going against you actually. They're actually
Oh,
cheering you on, so you get a +1.
You can do it.
You actually do it with the encouragement of Hitomi.
You can do it. It's easy. It's just you don't even have to look at the hoop. Just imagine. Just channel your mind. Imagine the hoop. Imagine the hoop. And just imagine the ball going in the hoop. So you don't even have to look.
Ah, I get it. I should try it again.
Yeah. Then you start to apply her technique of just imagine the ball, imagine the hoop, throw it, imagine it going inside, and for some reason, all the ball that you've been throwing, it's just going in effortlessly. You just see a very impressed Hitomi just go, oh, God, that's a good job. That's a really good job. Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't. I'm sorry to hear that you got beat up, though. I didn't know there was that kind of. If I knew that was a thing, I wouldn't have joined the basketball team.
Oh, baby. It's fine. I guess now I know now I know my scale of power is now.
Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna do great. As long as you put all those hoops in one place, you should be fine.
Indeed.
All right. Where's the intense montage music? Oh, that's for the basketball fight. For now, it's a very chill anime montage scene. So, around this time, you've kind of built relationships to each other. I will declare that everybody has a respective tie to each other. With mostly with Joe just being in the scene and helping people out. So you have a
Mhm.
tie both on Takatora
wait,
and
is
Kaiya.
Joe a klutz?
What?
Are you a klutz?
No, I'm lucky when I need it, but I've been doing this job for what? More than 15 years.
Yes.
So I know my way around the school.
Okay,
But
okay.
yeah, I I get the blunt of bad things sometimes, but not the klutz.
Right. So
Noted.
you know, yeah. So basically, Joe helping everybody and back. Uh, Takatora doesn't have a tie on Kaiya just yet because they kind of did train together. So it's Joe having ties to Takatora and Kaiya, and then Takatora has a tie on Joe, and Kaiya has a tie on Joe. But Takatora and Kaiya don't have respective ties because they did train together.
Joe's out. Joe's the heart of the team.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I mean,
He's the heart.
I've seen
He's the
what you
flash.
guys have been doing. I'm like, okay, he's doing that. He's doing that. Okay.
Alright. So it isn't long before Itsuki comes back from his pocket dimension uh, lab, and he kind of goes, "Oh, I have a couple of pairs of gravity shoes," and you can tell like it's mostly masking tape and weird mismatch of metal plating and
Masking
magnets.
tape and some magnets at the bottom.
Yeah, it just
It's just some sneakers with masking tape.
yeah. He goes,
Like,
best I can do in 24 hours. Didn't have funding even, so he just dumps it. And he also gives a concoction of he calls the drink Space Jam. He just tells you don't ask what I put in there, but if you drink this, you just make sure to drink this before the actual game if you want to. It might give you some boosts. Might.
For the first time in this entire for the entire time you've seen Takatora, he's actually hesitant. This is the first time he's actually like tilted his head in like, and then he goes, "Is the quality of your concoction any better than your quality for footwear?"
I can tell you, I found better chemicals compared to magnets. I did better in chemistry in high school. Well, at least the few years I was in high school.
Noted.
I
And
interject.
I'll just tuck that neatly into like one of the. I'll move it like behind me, and I'll signal signal danger secretly to Ryusei, and like hand it off to him behind
I
the back.
overhear.
Concerned,
overhear
like
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
And I'm a bit worried too for the safety of like, you kids gonna drink chemicals? What you got in there? Copyright infringement? What else?
Just a few just caffeine, concentrated, probably enhanced with I'm making sure it didn't go like I checked the checklist of the basketball association and what isn't allowed. Just rest assured there's no steroids in there.
I look at the kids and I'm like, steroids.
No
Seen that
steroids.
before.
course.
Of course, I've seen that before.
Everything under the sun except steroids.
Even copyright infringement. All right, cool.
Yeah, and when you guys move the liquid, it's kind of like it kind of looks like the galaxy. There's like shimmer of glitter, and it kind of turns navy
actually
blue.
has
Kind of
glitter
turns
in it.
pink. Yeah, it's like right. It's kind of shimmery, shiny. You're not sure. Anyways, so after your epic anime montages, you guys have been trained. You guys were given, of course, a red jersey of the Titans as more or less you put on. What is the number on your jersey?
Oh, do you even have to ask?
Yeah.
No, for me, you have to ask.
Looks.
I'm number one.
Okay, yeah. I know, and you can't be number one because Usagi is number one.
Oh, I'll be 0-1. I know that's a way to get around those things. I know. In basketball, that's how they do things. I'm gonna be 0-1.
Okay. So yeah, there's a 1 and a 0-1, and you just see Usagi, at least Mr. Usagi, kind of like give you like a glare. It's like this little shit. Like, Okay, number 1. 1 and 0-1. What about Kaiya? What number do you pick?
Oh, you're on mute.
Hello? Hello? Did
You're
I?
on mute. Control D.
Oh. Oh. Hello? Everything under.
All right, so I see these things. They're handing out jerseys, and I'm just like, I've seen that number before. I've seen that number one. That number fail. All the jerseys they show, and then I see a whole stack of them on the side. I'm like, all right. I start continue cleaning the floors. Someone drop a juice box. I throw it in the trash can using my sticky hand. I use my abilities while I work.
Yeah, just cleaning for now. And you see the twin kind of looking at the group angrily. So basically, you're with the entire group. You guys are a total of exactly 7 players. For this one, as you guys kind of march. I know 6 players. Joe's just cleaning. By the way, in the middle of cleaning, you hear a honk honk.
Like
Honk,
me old buddy Zenki. Hey, and I pat them. My I went to the parking lot, and then I just I treat it like a dog. Although I know it's not living, quote unquote. So I'm like, yeah, hey, something's wrong with your internals. All right, gotta fix up some, involuntary honking. We don't want to be noisy here.
Yeah, and you guys, as you guys start to prepare, you guys were given kind of like a astronaut helmet. As the entire academy starts to rumble. And even Joe, as you're outside in the parking lot, you feel it as well, as the parking lot is also being lifted, as the entire academy is just slowly being lifted towards the sky. Like, I need you to roll for a 2d6 to see if you hold on or if you fall off.
All of us?
No, just you, because you're in the parking lot.
Oh, I'm
You
in the
went
parking lot.
up.
Okay.
And thus
I'm like,
ends
oh,
Joe's
the
story.
timing. Like, oh, I have the belt. I forgot the belt. Okay, it's rolling.
What'd you
A
get?
6 and a 1.
Okay. You kind of stumble, fall for a bit. You get to choose whether you flinch or hesitate as you're trying to hold up. You're kind of panicked. You got
Like,
caught
oh.
you got caught in the lift off. Usually you're off work by the time they head on over. But unfortunately, you and Truck-kun are brought to space with the academy. It's like,
Whoa.
yeah, you start to see the city start to grow smaller and smaller. You pass by a couple of clouds. Truck-kun continues to honk.
What's wrong with this? This guy never did anything like this before. some kind of electrical glitch.
Yeah, it's like, sis. So, everybody kind of wears their space helmets provided by the school. You guys get to choose whether you put on the gravity boots if you want to put on the gravity boots, which is not really I mean, if you want to put on the sneakers, that's fine. But and the energy drink. So everybody just as you guys settle into the stratosphere of Earth, you guys see what looks to be like multiple spaceships, different sizes. It's kind of intimidating because it's like literally an armada just parked outside of Earth, as you guys see it from the rooftop. And you guys head on over to the basketball court, slowly making your walk there. Let me just swap something real quick. Okay. Nice. And we transition to dark. Oh, diba? Okay. So it is. Yeah, you guys are now in space, and but when you guys look at the like one of these ships from this like because like the entire sky is just painted with this multiple battleships, and one of them approaches the school, and disembarks on the parking lot. Joe actually sees the aliens. They're kind of like squid-like creatures. They look very slimy as they're all moving, and they're in different shapes and sizes. Some of them's a bit oversized, some of them are really tall and skinny, some of them are small as they're moving like a hive mind towards the basketball court. Your truck honks again. Honk. Honk. At the site. And eventually, you guys situate yourself in the academy basketball court. And you immediately see Usagi has like this poker face. This has been done before. And he goes, we have heard your recent change of schedule, and we are prepared. We are ready for that fight. Kind of looks at the others, like hoping, like, I hope you guys are ready. And you just hear like squishy noises from the aliens. So as of now, you guys are dealing with this tall. We'll just call them tall, short, and like a blobus kind of alien. So to your surprise, there's only 3 of them versus 6 of you. Itsuki kind of glances at Takatora and goes, shouldn't they be more?
This feels like an insult.
And then you see Usagi go, they are insulting us.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, I will.
they're
I will at
too
least like ask as well. Did they do this last time?
Last time it was just 2.
Yeah.
Tommy's
I
kind
will
of
be
like,
fuming.
yeah. And you see Tommy kind of inch towards Kai. This is actually I'm usually in the last part of the game. It's scary for me to be part of the first batch.
Eh?
We're both runners. Guards. Try to guard the ball. We'll be on the first half. The first 30 minutes.
Oh. Omoshirei.
Yeah, I'm just cleaning here. I overhear this. I'm like,
Yeah, you're actually the entire stadium. You basically hear the the horns. Like it's very like kind of like an NBA special, but there's no one in the seated areas. There's multiple cameras as you're being caught live footage of what is happening. Um, and basically, it is the fight of the decade. 10 years we have pushed against the alien threat. Will we continue to fight for to avoid another invasion? Let's find out in this game. And you just hear a lot of hoorahs and air horns. Now,
I'm like,
and basically, Joe's like one of the few people that get to watch this live, like live action.
Like, privilege.
Yeah, and you just hear another honk as for some reason, Truckhood somehow found himself under the bleachers, like that elevated chair thing. Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a space enough for the truck to fit, and he's
I'm
suddenly
like,
there.
It's a tiny truck, yeah. I'm like, how do you get there? And I realized, well, better there than out there in the parking lot. Okay, I only have 4 things in my name: truck, and phone, wallet, keys. Phone, wallet, keys. Phone, wallet, keys. That's all I
Like,
got.
he goes-
So I'm like, all right. Beep.
It honks again, honk.
I'm like, shh. Hush. I'll fix you later, whatever you are. What's wrong with that truck?
Honk, honk. I need. Wait, I need to do this real quick. Okay, so I want to ask, since I think Takatora declared being center, so I'll be asking you to roll for d6 while I roll for my respective d6 on who will get the ball first.
All right, so it starts. I
Can
shout
we get
in
any
empty arena.
Or be like in a specific position or no?
Alright, so I'm just gonna. So immediately, just note that I'm back. Sorry, my fam called. It's all good. It's all good. For now, immediately this is considered a battle. So, battle and basic moves will be in play.
Go red.
Okay, what did you get for your 2d6?
7.
Nanachi.
Oh. Okay, hold on. What did you get, Takatora?
Oh, hold on, I haven't rolled yet. Oh shit! Oh, sorry, my bad. Supposed to. There we are. Oh, it's a 6.
Oh. Okay. So as you kind of immediately, you see that this creature's there's like 6 fingers, like they're just holding it like this, and they just. And then the moment, the referee kind of his hands are shaky, throws the ball. Since you declared center, you were supposed to get it.
Yes.
You were about to. And then you just see the ball kind of move mentally. And then it's kind of just, you see him just extend
telekinesis.
casually his hand. Yeah, you just see him casually extend his hand. And then he grabs the ball. And kind of looks at you. It's by the way, like kind of 7 feet tall, so it's like ducking down to look at Takatora.
Perfect.
So at 6, hold on.
Yeah, what happens at 6?
Okay, so I'll need you to wait. Okay, so basically, I'll just declare that you weren't able to get it.
Yeah,
I'll
you have
need you to
telekinesis, I would assume.
Yeah, like you get to what do you call this? You can roll for figure things out, try to figure out more about their moveset, because you actually see Usagi is mildly surprised. They've never used this person before. Like this is a different guy. Like
Okay,
it's
sure.
you see Usagi, like he kind of shouts like this is one of the guys that they first fought in the first time they fought a game, and he never appeared. He only appeared again in this game.
Okay.
So
Let's see. Do 2d6 again?
Yes, roll 2d6.
Oh, it's a 7.
7. You get to ask 2 questions.
Oh, okay. Anything about them? Okay, since this is basketball, what based on because there's only 3 of them, which positions do I think they're like occupying essentially? I know this guy in front of me is call this center supposedly, but what are the other 2?
So the other 2, you can tell that they're kind of shifting positions. They're not sticking to one.
Okay.
As of now, he's taking the center, but you can immediately tell that he's about to go for shooting guard, as he just casually lets go of the ball. It's levitating over his head, and then immediately goes towards the hoop.
Oh, okay.
So the 2 guards, this would be Kaiya. Can you make a roll to block the ball from getting to the hoop?
Okay, hold on.
Oh wait. I had like 2 questions, right? Sorry, I
Yes,
wanted
yes,
to. Can I have like? Can I look at which one is the hardiest?
That is definitely the Blobus.
The bulbous one. Alright, fantastic. Good. Continue.
All right, I got a 10.
Right. Ooh, nice. Okay, that is awesome. You get to declare what. So with you blocking it, this is mysterious battle. You get to give because it is a 10. That's actually really good. You can declare if you want to transform and give everybody inspiration for that, or basically it's like super epic scene. You basically manage to get the ball. There's like a transformation there. You can either choose transformation or give them a condition.
I want to give him a condition.
Okay. Alright. So what condition do you want to give them?
Any condition, right?
Yeah, afraid, angry, hopeless, insecure. You get to instill that.
I'll put into hopeless.
Ooh. Okay. So you basically see the squid-like creature that threw the ball. Their eyes widen in surprise, seeing that you caught the ball. There's almost a hesitant, like they were taken aback by this. You have the ball now. What do you do?
I'm gonna use my technique.
Notice me, senpai!
All right, redemption arc. Let's go.
Let me guess, you pass it to Usagi-san.
No, I don't like Usagi. I'm gonna pass it to Itsuki.
Okay. All right. So, this one I'll declare it is a listen to me. You try to manipulate them. 2d6.
2d6.
9. Oh my God, you're on a roll. Okay. 9 both apply. So, NPCs. What do you ask from them? You get a tie on them. So basically, you can always choose to add a +2 or +1 on a roll against them to listen to you. So you can keep manipulating this particular tall guy. Oh my God.
But
Or,
this particular,
Yeah. So that is the effect of the tie moves NPC. So you get to choose a +1 roll against them or a +2 when you manipulate them again. But yeah, what is the thing you ask for them that they will do beyond notice me senpai?
wait, what do I ask? Like any question, ba? Or a favor?
Basically, yeah, you ask them a favor, like, because they did notice you and you have a advantage on them, a 1-up. So they do notice you, and they will do what you ask, kind of the thing. Just a small
Neo.
promise.
I asked them to kneel.
So you just see the tall man like confused. You hear like squishy noises like as they kneel down. They're confused. All right. And you throw the ball towards Itsuki. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Itsuki gets the ball. It's like, all right, and he's like, uh-oh, and you just see this blobus. It opens its mouth, and there's like this slimy goop that comes out of its mouth, like a slug-like thing, and apparently there's two of them now, two blobus, slimy blobuses that came, like one came out of its mouth, and they make a bum rush towards Itsuki. Does
Can I
anybody wanna
defend him or no?
You can, but you'll be taking harm for that.
Yep.
You'll need to roll for act under tension. This is you basically can defend, and you'll be taking his harm.
Okay,
that.
excellent. And 7.
Alright, 7. Unfortunately, there's like this moment of the use. It says flinch, hesitate, or stall.
I think I'd be like stalled, but not
Yeah.
of my own volition, unfortunately.
Yeah, as you were moving, you basically feel a mental tug of your body, like as you basically see the tall individual just kind of like moving its fingers, its 3 fingers towards you, like, and
So this is how we're playing this.
and unfortunately, Itsuki gets body slammed by the blobus, and the ball starts to bounce, tong, 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 and his head smacks so hard on the ground, like there's a bit of blood, and the ball actually bounces towards Joe Kohi. Tung, tung.
Like, oh,
It's not
That's
the
a-
game, is it?
that's unfair. I'm like, the ball's just bouncing towards me, right?
Yes.
And then I'm monologuing in my head. The ball's going towards me. We got one man down, bloodied. The veterans aren't doing anything. The other two are
The
pretty far from the
veterans
ball.
are handling this really small creature. You see Madame Usagi kind of doing blink effects, because it seems like the small creature is attempting to stab the group, like super fast on the legs. So the 2 girls are trying to subdue this small creature, and Usagi, the main one, kind of standing and guarding on the hoop, and seeing as Itsuki kind of got slammed, and the ball's bouncing towards you, says, "Give the ball! Give the ball! Don't let it go out of bounds! It'll go to the team!"
All right, so on my part, I actually in slow motion I run towards the jerseys, grab the jersey number 13. For some reason, it's the one on top. I wear it as I run. I jump. On the right before the last bounce, it should have been out of bound. I grab it. For some reason, I was able to put it under my legs and then pass it to Takatora.
Okay.
Like, here.
You'll be
I
giving
don't know
an
if
opening.
am I open?
Yeah. You'll have to make an opening. So roll a 2d6, please.
2d6. All right, cool. Rolling it now manually. Okay. Since this is the opening, I would like to use Lucky Break.
Nice.
Once
Okay.
per session, you can turn a 5 minus, that means anything below 5, right?
Yeah.
Into a 6, 7, 8. Correct?
Yes.
Also,
I
don't
actually-
forget you have like a +1 because you're my VIP apparently.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
But I got a 5 and a 1. So I want to turn the 1 into a 8.
Okay.
Jesus
So
Christ.
yeah, you basically turn a 5 to an 8, and then you add his +1, so it becomes a 9.
Okay, that's it. There you go.
Oh my god. So basically what you do is you basically give them a disadvantage or you're basically going to get hurt badly. Um as you kind of grab the ball, you dribble it and attempt to throw it at Takatora. The attention of the creature was the one with the psychic kinesis is towards Kaiya, and it shifts towards you immediately, and you feel like you immediately feel like 1,000 needles stabbing into your skin. It's like all your pain receptors activate. It's like you're just feeling so much pain, but you managed to pass the ball epically. So I will declare, because of what you did, they have the angry condition. They're angry towards you. That- but basically,
Aggro.
because of
Nice. Got it.
they're angry. You start to see that the psychic person, he's very angry that he was manipulated by some kendo wearing person to kneel, and basically there's another individual that comes into the scene. Their tentacles are kind of moving aggressively in anger. So you basically get punished for that by being stabbed multiple times. Yeah, I'll just drop
Can I
your.
protect? Can I jump in and protect that? No.
No, because it's a mental thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a psychic thing.
Okay.
But you do notice, and it's the effect of his lucky break that he will get beat up for that. So yeah, I'll declare that you have first blood. You're on first blood status.
All right.
Uh,
Cool.
your nose starts to bleed.
I just
Orifices.
jumped into the court and then already I'm already first blood.
Yeah, it's like your nose starts to bleed, your eyes start to bleed, like all orifices, like everything's in pain. And then you got
I'm
to
not-
pass the ball. The ball's in Takatora's position.
All right. I'm not paid enough for this nonsense.
And then Osaki goes, "You're gonna get $1 million if you win this."
And that's that moment when my eyes just flashes. I heard that.
What? Okay. So Takatora, the ball's in your court. What do you do?
Oh, literally in this case.
Oh, by the way, you also have one more question to ask. You asked for the position of, basically, just know that they're versatile. They're moving more like forwards at this point. So they're just swapping positions. But mainly the tall guy is kind of like the one that's trying to do the shooting
Yeah, yeah.
guard, it seems. What's your other question?
Oh no, I already asked it. Like which one looks the hardiest? And you said it was the bulbous
yeah.
one.
Oh, the bulbous one. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So the ball's on your court. What do you do?
Am I still being held, or did the distraction like?
Yeah, the
his
distraction
attention away
of
from me?
yeah, it pulled away. So his attention's towards Kaiya and Joe right now.
Okay, so just to clarify that, so that's me, Joe, and Kaiya already on the field. Itsuki's knocked out.
Yeah, basically.
And the two others, those would be the twins.
Yeah. Just know that the other two girls are dealing with the small one. You can tell that their legs are heavily slashed, and they've just been trying to prevent this small one from breaking through rank and stabbing your legs. The basically you guys are handling the three while they're handling the small one.
Oh goodness, they're like, okay. Yeah, I think I'd try to like at least get a point over here if everyone's distracted. Alright, I'm gonna run towards the
All
ring.
going to me.
Oh yeah, since you're near it, right? Yeah, I'll run towards it and yeah, see if I can score like a dunk or something. I don't know. Let's see if this works. Because this is still technically a basketball game, right? It doesn't matter if we get if anyone, even if we kill these things, if we don't get a point, we still lose.
Okay, so I'll let you roll a 2d6. But for this particular 2d6, I'd like you to declare using one of your techniques. So you have a +1. So basically, how do you creatively throw a ball?
Okay. So instead of a dunk, then I'll do a
All right, how this works. I don't know how far away I am, but let's say I'm across from like the other side, like the enemy's like ring, enemy zone, and I'll deku this, and as I throw the ball, I'll use my technique, the explodey one,
Okay.
going gâchette
Ooh.
fleurie, and I'll make it explode, so I can throw it far away, and hopefully it goes in.
Okay, so you get a +1 for that one. This is basically and if you pass, you get a 6+, or a 9+. You can inspire people with your axe. So everybody gets a +1 with what you did.
Okay,
Nice.
let's see if this works. Oh no, it's 7.
Nice.
Nice, 7. So you basically get to put the hoop down, and you can choose to inspire, or I think inspire is a good thing right now, versus harm. Yeah. So
No harm.
alright, so seeing the sight of this knight in a jersey, like a guy with a knight helmet and a jersey, exploding of flowers and like the lighting and everything, it fills everyone with determination as the first point goes to the human court. Let's go 1-0. And it's like everybody's inspired. So your next move has a +1, thanks to Takatora, who inspired the masses. And you just hear the announcer and like, oh my god, the and you actually, to your surprise, the announcer announces, yes, the Valentine legacy continues, romancing the crowd with his wonderful works. You just hear that.
I'm going to again turn towards this guy, and I hope did Ryusei come with me at the very least? I hope he did.
No, he's
Yeah,
not
he should be at
allowed
least
on
in
the
the
court.
yeah,
but
but he
he-
should be in the bleachers at the very least.
Yes.
I look at him, give him like a nod, and then put like a that throat slash like signal towards him,
Okay. He gives a
You
thumbs up.
did.
and hope he understands that. Please knock this guy out.
The announcer is like,
Yeah.
and then he kind of just looks for the announcer, so he's kind of out of commission. You have no idea where the announcement's going on right now,
Yeah, that's why I
as the
told
guy
him to do it.
continues. So, Ryosei is kind of like preoccupied looking for the announcer. Eventually, you see that the Blubus mass, it starts to multiply now. That instead of just 2, it becomes 3, and it kind of, you see that Itsuki's just out cold. He's bleeding out, outside of, like, he's kind of near the court, and he's just bleeding out. He's unconscious. The 3 Blubus masses, you see the ball
Don't
kind
met-
of go.
Poor guy.
Sorry, what?
We don't have
Yeah, it's just
medics. Poor guy.
It's like, and
Medic.
you see like this ball, the basketball get absorbed into like their slimy tentacles. So it's kind of under their tentacles right now, and you see them kind of move like cups, like when it's being shuffled. So you can't, like for a moment, you can't tell what it is. So can everybody roll a figure things out to try to figure out which of the Blubus, there are 3, which of them has the ball?
Alrighty then. Rolling.
2d6 again.
Yes.
Nope, I'm
And
not very
everybody
smart.
has
I
a
got a 2.
+1.
Oh, +1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you
Okay.
got inspired.
I
I got a
am.
6 and a 5. So +1.
I'm
12.
dumb as a
Perfect.
bag of
Yeah.
bricks.
Plus 1, 7.
All right, 7. Nice.
Oh no!
Um,
It says on a 5. Yeah, on a 5 or less, I hold 1, but I'm left open.
yes. Oh shit.
Crud.
Yeah. So, everybody can ask. You guys can basically ask the question. 2
No.
questions. What did Joe get?
5 and a 6.
said 11.
So you have three. Okay, you have three questions to ask, and basically, Kaiya has two questions to ask, and Takatora has one, but
I am
you're
left
left open.
Here again.
Does that mean I get like a condition or something? Is that what that
Yes,
means?
yes.
Oh,
I'll be giving a condition in a bit.
Okay.
So
Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
Kaiya, what are your two questions for me?
Why Earth?
Oh,
Why you're trying to take down Earth? The universe is so big. Why you have to choose Earth? Why you're going to destroy my senpai? You son of...
Okay, so as you're asking that, Osaki kind of gives you like, now is not the time to cry about this, but you hear a telepathic message in your head as it goes, like, everything will end eventually. Why not have fun with it?
But I will not have the fun with senpai if you destroy this Earth.
Like, not if you like. If you lose, sure, it'll be destroyed. Just win. You realize basically this is just a plaything for all of them. It's just for fun. It's kind of
Well,
sick
they are
ploy.
elder guards. They are elder guards.
All right. So what's your second question, Kaiya?
Do I have to ask it now, or can I save it for later?
Yes, you can save it for later.
I'll save it for later.
Definitely. Okay, you hold one. Joe, you have three questions you can ask. You can hold some for later.
Any question, right?
Yeah, you were trying to figure things out because the blubus turned into three. So it was initially one. It puked out a second copy of itself, and the second copy puked another copy of itself. And it took the basketball, and then it shuffled like cups. So
Alright.
no one knows where the ball is at currently.
I question one of them, like which one of you is the liar?
You gonna do a riddle thing?
Which one of you is a liar?
And then you see one of them kind of open themselves, like you see it, this half opens, you know, like the one in Parasite, the anime.
Yeah.
It just opens it up.
Oh, you don't speak English? Okay.
And you just see spikes and teeth, but no ball.
Japanese. Speaking Japanese.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're in that.
Nandato!
Nani? What? Okay, so I ask a question. Someone opens up and he's got no ball, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean he's a liar. I ask us if he was a liar. He opened his mouth and the ball is not there. Does he mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Woo! Next question.
At least,
Are you-
just declaring, the one in the middle is the one that opened itself. So there's still
Oh, no.
one on the left and the right.
Okay. Did he answer my question? I don't know. Did he?
By opening his, he opened in his entirety, like as to intimidate, and there's teeth.
Okay. I look at the other guy.
It doesn't have to be like a question directed in universe, right? We can ask questions about like
N-
what does this
you
look
can ask
like,
it to
or
me. Yeah,
Up
you
to
can
you,
ask
okay.
directly to me.
yeah,
Okay,
you don't need to
just the
ask
last-
the characters in universe
Okay,
directly. Just ask like, yeah, which one?
I'm
was
okay
the
with asking characters because I can respond in kind of.
And I'm like, okay. So one is doesn't have the ball. The one on the left, I would like to know if that is the original, the one that it came out of.
Okay. You try to look, see if this one is the original. To your surprise, it's actually the one on the right, because they're kind of like a lighter color.
I noticed that. Okay.
Yeah, the one in the center is the palest. the one on the left is a slightly off color, and the one on the right is the deeper shade.
Deeper shade. All right, I'll reserve my third question later. Now I scream at Takatora. The one on the right. Shift
Okay.
defense.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a
Well-
question, but you'll give me like a condition for it, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll ask. Okay. Can I see? I don't know if this is a question you could answer, but could I figure out how to stop him from like multiplying? Do I have an inkling about how to stop him?
Yes, you
from-
can.
Okay. That's a question I can ask? Yeah, I'll ask that.
Yes, definitely. Hold on. My PC froze. No, please no. Please don't do that. Stop. Like, PC, don't do this, please. Okay. Calm. It's calm. Alright. So, the only way you can stop it actually is if you have a way. It kind of acts like a bacteria.
Okay.
How do you kill bacteria?
Fire.
No.
You get
No. That's
that is possible. Fire, heat,
actually it's
chemicals,
extreme temperatures actually.
extreme temperatures, extreme chemicals. Because the way this Blubus is acting, you can tell that if you don't stop it, it's just gonna keep multiplying. There's no end
Okay.
to this guy multiplying.
Oh, I have the perfect technique then, but I'm left open. All right, what's my condition?
As you were thinking, you realize, how do I stop this? The one that opened its mouth lunges at you and eats you. It's like, I will give you an angry.
Yeah, yes.
How dare you eat
you understand?
me?
Oh, you understand the character so much. I was gonna say, because afraid would not make sense, but angry is definitely in the wheelhouse.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you? And it make you feel all the teeth puncture at you, like the acrid, acidic smell. It's just no.
Do I take
Why?
that too?
I'll declare, because you left yourself open. You got a condition for that. I actually rolled pretty high, so you'll be getting 1 harm from that
One
one.
harm. So right now I'm okay. There's two. There's ready, unfazed, laughing, dirty. Do I like?
No,
Go
you stayed. You
unfazed?
healed once, right? You healed
Yeah.
from laughing and went to
Unfazed.
unfazed. So you go
So now I'm
back,
back to laughing. Okay. So basically, as he's like eating me, I'll be like laughing in his face. Well, no, not in his face. Wait, technically in his face, you're because I am inside the mouth. You're going,
Yeah.
You have
You talking to
very
me
good
about
taste.
riddles?
So yeah, you're laughing inside of this guy, like antibody. Yeah. They should probably go for an antibody or the eyes. All right. So with that, you're kind of cussing inside of it. Everybody can hear your monologue in there. It's like, and with that, you see that the Blubbus on the right starts to skitter really fast towards and he leaves a trail of slime where there seems to be a growing bulbous slowly growing wherever he leaves a trail. So he's just smearing the court with slime, and there's blubbuses growing, and you see that the ball kind of comes out from its mouth, and then it spits, and you just see this small one whizzing past, and you see that the girls manage to clamp down on the small alien and grab at the ball. They kind of look for an opening again, and then Hitomi goes, "Kaiya, catch!" and then throws the ball towards Kaiya.
And then I catch it.
Hmm
but because there's a bit of a slime, it kind of slipped, but it hit on my head.
Of course.
But I still catch it. And she's like,
Yes.
It's smacking your
Eh.
face and
but
but you got
and
it.
then suddenly the crack is finally opening.
Oh, it is. It is. Okay, let me
It's
change. Let me
opening.
change picture. Okay, changing picture. Changing picture. I- okay, let me. The basically the kendo mask cracks declared by Kai. So we are now officially revealing the face. Da-da-da-da. Did it show? Did it show? Yes, it changed. Cool.
Oh boy,
Darn, it's
look
a
at
cat
that.
girl.
Look at the ears. Look at that.
Oh, no man. Oh, the slime is getting me. But wait, since I have the ball, I'm gonna rush to the goal. I can do that, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
But you see that the slime in your hand starts to cover and wrap around you. There's like a growing mini blobus on your hand that's kind of weighing down the ball. So I need you real quick to roll to basically get it off.
Oh.
Using a technique. So you get a +1.
Oh.
I'll declare that this is a. Yeah,
But-
you definitely have to do a battle a mob.
Okay. All right. Battle mob. So 2d6 rolling.
You can declare technique, so you have a +1.
So
you'd like.
I'm just gonna be. Oh wait. I'm just gonna use my the first technique again.
Notice me, senpai! Takatora senpai!
And the blood was like, "Huh?"
I'm inside. I can't hear you.
I just remember the chocolate from that came out of you and like, where's the chocolate?
So and then I got 11. Sorry.
Nice. Okay. That's actually really good because of that 11, you also you somehow inspire people, except for Takatora, who's inside the alien. So you
I don't
inspire
think the
Joe.
inspiration gets to me in there.
Yeah, but you inspire everyone with how you were screaming
Senpai!
and declaring your love for Senpai as you throw the ball, and it gets into the hoop, and you guys basically get a 2-1 special. So now you're 2-0 with the aliens, but then much to your horror, the Hitomi and Madame Usagi drop down. Their legs have given way as they fought against the small one, and basically they were also fighting and you see that Mr. Usagi's nose is bleeding as he's trying to fight the psychic abilities of the what they call this, the tall one, the tall alien. They're just like ganging up on the small one, the big one, and the blobus is just like they're all growing. They're almost covering half the court at this point. Takatora, how do you try to get out of your situation?
Oh, I have the perfect technique for this. Because I don't know if you did that on purpose, but I have from inside of the thing that just ate me. You'll then hear l'hiver de mécontentement, which is actually it's French for winter of discontent.
But I
Yeah,
still
I
get
see.
mad, and I'm like, there you go again. Why do you have to insult me in the middle of a game?
And the entire basketball court is filled with, again, like peach blossom flowers that suddenly freeze, turn into frozen flowers, and then explode, and the entire court is now covered in like a wintry, snowy area.
I
Okay.
am not cleaning this up.
Okay. You can roll. Okay, you can roll a 2d6 for that, and then add a +1 from your technique.
Okay. Oh, that's a 10.
Nice.
It's 9 plus 1. Yeah.
The entire blobus is just like they all freeze over with the flowery petals, and there's a bit of cracks, but all of them stop reproducing basically. They stop
Alright, and then
multiplying. But half the court is compromised.
Oh, half. Okay, so I'll bust myself out of this thing then. I'll essentially headbutt it with my
Okay.
metal helmet, and I'll emerge
Mhm.
from it.
Nice. I heard somebody speak. Somebody was trying to say something. Was that Kaiya? I was just making sure.
No.
Okay. All right.
Not
All right.
me.
So, okay. So, in that instance, you see the tall man kind of raise his hands above, and you hear the announcer kind of they were like, "Oh, and we're having the winning," and then they kind of stop. It seems that we have made a miscalculation in the score. They're actually tied 2-2,
darn
and
it.
there's actually few minutes left on the
What
clock.
did you say? I thought he was supposed to take this guy out. Damn it.
Where is
You
he?
actually, to your horror, the one that was speaking was your valet. The announcer guy is gone. So, yung natamaan ng psychic spell,
Oh, he did take him out. He took over.
he took over the announcements, and like trying to make a blow-by-blow account. And you hear your valet just go, "It seems we had a miscalculation." And then you just see the scoreboard from 2-0, it becomes 2-2. Like, that's unfair. And you just you can see almost the tall guy making like a smile and basically you guys are down to 1 minute on the clock.
Wait, hold on. So, darn it. Can I be double angry, or is that not a thing?
Ooh.
You can declare you're super duper angry. Like, god damn it.
Yes. I be super angry, but not because of the score, because he dare take my valet from me. I should look.
I have a new master now. It
I shall
seems this year the outsiders will win. We will have new overlords. All hail the outer gods. You just hear your valet saying that over the
I will
announcer.
look at this. I will look at this bastard and go, "How dare you!" Okay, and then I'll do a turn like after everyone does.
Okay. Oh, by the way, because of the Blobus are already out commission. It's just a small guy now. You realize Hitomi and Madame Husagi, they basically are on their last leg. They're bleeding out, and they're on the ground already. So it's just Usagi, the brother, the twin brother, that's handling the small one now. He's controlling that, and he kind of looks at you and goes, "Go on, get the point. Deal with the tall man. He's just gonna cheat his way through."
Alright, who's going next?
All right, so
But then,
that will be Kaiya and Joe. What do you guys do?
Yeah.
You have any ideas, Kaya?
Any idea?
We're down to the last minute.
Wait a
So,
minute. I thought I already nailed him down.
Yeah, he's still kneeling, but he's still able to do his
Moving.
psychic stuff.
Ah.
He's still able to move his hand. He's been kneeling where he's been left.
He's
But
just
he's still
immobilized, but he can still move his arms, I guess.
Yeah, move his arms, use his mental abilities.
Ah,
Oh yeah, he's
Okay.
psychic. He doesn't need to move.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, okay,
Darn it.
deal.
Okay, I got an idea. Let's see if this
Ah.
works.
Wait,
Are you,
before
are you,
that,
you want to try
I
that? Go ahead.
must unleash my ultimate technique.
Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
Yandere mode.
Let's go.
So basically, I'm getting the angry condition and another determination point.
Okay. All right.
So I have a murderous intent on that tall guy. So I cannot hurt the guy. I cannot hurt the tall one, right? Like I cannot hurt in the basketball game.
Wait. Game. Oh wait. So what are you doing? Sorry.
My plan is to somewhat physically do a physical contact against him.
You can. He's still there. He's just kneeling, but he has been doing a lot of psychic manipulation in the entire game.
So I'll be facing him and I'll just tilt my head and say, "You up to your dirty tricks again, just to get in the way of my senpais, cracking knuckles." And then I'm
You see,
gonna
like
do.
tentacles just shrink. Like I mean, like the tentacles are up, like moving, and then it just goes flat. Like oh shit. Like oh shit.
So I'm gonna use like a what do you call this? A head like a very strong headbutt. And
Okay.
Hitomi knows that, so Hitomi was kind of terrified when she saw that I'm doing that headbutt.
Okay. So, okay, since this is an ultimate technique, determination. Wait, I remember that you cannot use your ultimate technique. Oh, -2. It says you cannot use your ultimate technique.
Oh,
If
you
you
have
declared-
determination?
Yeah,
Oh.
All right.
yeah. It's gonna be
Right,
interesting.
right.
That because you activated your determination.
Oh
Right.
no.
You
But-
can still do a headbutt,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah, just
and then
more
you
like a
tried to
regular
do
attack. Yeah.
yeah, it'll be a regular attack, but it's not your ultimate move.
Oh,
I'll give you this much. You'll have to make an opening for this guy. No one has hit him yet, so you're basically making an opening. That's what's gonna happen because you're full
Alright.
determination mode. You just want to beat the crap out of this guy.
yeah. Definitely. I'm willing to do that.
Okay.
So,
Go. Roll
okay,
to
what?
6.
Roll 6, okay. 2d6. Here we go. 10 plus 1, 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's go. Oh my god. You basically you also give them because you made an opening, you deal 1 harm and then you can give them a condition. What condition are you giving them?
Hopeless again.
Like they're oh no. like you just see the tentacles in their mouth like what? Boog. You feel slimy thing hit your head and you see like there's green liquid dropping down on their face.
But is it coming from that blubby guy?
It came from tall guy. You did a headbutt on the tall guy. So their head's bleeding.
Okay. Okay. Oh, does it
Yeah.
react because my head is basically sweaty from that kendo helmet, so it's somewhat it belongs to that extreme chemical in a way. So it might react to that. So
Is
I'm
that your
basically
hold?
stinky. Yeah, I'm basically stinky because of that helmet. But then
Okay.
break, but I still had that residue. Would it react to that slime?
I'll tell this much. I guess you're using your hold question for this particular
Yes,
question.
yes. Yeah.
The salt on your sweat. Yes, he does react. You see like like the part where your sweat touched. It actually that's the reason why his head cracked is the salt was enough to dry up its skin and let it crack and let blood flow much easier.
No more psychic stuff.
Yeah, you see like where the sweat or the salt touches, the skin dries up. It's no longer slimy.
Hmm.
Interesting. And basically, the tall guy's just like starting to flail, like it's time to panic. 30 seconds on the clock. Joe, what do you do?
My last question before I move. Do I move? Who has the best chance to get in getting us a score? Is it Takatora, Kaiya, or Usagi-san?
Actually, it's truck code.
Actually,
Hong Kong.
but hold on. Who has the ball, right? Who has the ball, right? The ball is already on our court, right?
Yes.
But the thing is, I see the score. I see.
Yeah. By the way, do you see that the Blobus, because like half of the court is compromised, they need to go through this icy Blobus wall fortress that Takatora made with his ability. So the entire, like half the field where the hoop is just covered with this huge Blobus icy things. It's gonna take some time for you to move. You need to crash through it.
All right. So I get a flashback that if we lose this game, everything that I ever taken care of, my job, my wallet, my keys, my phone, and Takun will all be gone, right? That fuels my condition of being very much afraid. So afraid that I didn't notice that, yes, I'm using my ultimate move right now, that somehow the engine roared truck roared, his lights were open, it's blinking like crazy. I am heading towards the ball to try and get it. I jump for the ball in a slow motion cinematography type of thing, and then suddenly Truck-kun comes roaring in like a transformer with legs and arms, wrapping me around it, putting me inside like a huge robotic armor, but in the driver's seat, but not able to move, but yet I could feel as if everything's moving by itself. I could reach further, I could run faster. I'm crushing the ice, I'm moving over the slime as if nothing is there. I try to shoot the ball.
Okay, let's go. 2d6. This is your ultimate move. Now you get a +1. Does Takatora inspire? Do you try to inspire? You can basically make a roll to inspire. You can do that if you'd like. This is a get up. This is for Takatora and Kaiya. You basically see this epic cinematic. Do you guys try to cheer him on? You guys can basically give him a boost with the get up ability. It's under act under tension. Do you guys want to inspire?
Oh, okay.
So you basically roll. Yeah, you can roll respective 2d6. You just tell me how it is that you're inspiring him.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's roll first to see if we can actually inspire, or how. That's a bad inspiration. Oh, good. I got a 9.
Nice. Okay. You do inspire. They're super inspired, so they get a +1. How do you inspire them?
All right. Wait. Which one? This is Joe, right?
Yeah, this is Joe in a Transformer outfit.
say something about your butler to me, because I'm pissed at him. Remember?
Kohi, do it. You defeat them. So defeat the invaders. Make sure they don't conquer Earth, so I can conquer it instead.
What?
Okay. You knew this was coming.
Yes.
What do you expect? Why do you think I'm here?
Plot twist.
Nani? And you just see Usagi. Now is not the time.
What?
But you're
Will Kaiya-
strangely inspired.
Will Kaiya roll as well for inspiration?
Will you try to inspire as well, Kaiya? Kaiya? Nani?
Oh my wow.
Ano, wala.
Oh, nawala.
Uh,
Okay.
okay. At least you have a plus
Alright.
one. A plus one from Takatora.
Okay. Plus a
Plus
another
plus
plus
one
right?
from your
Ultimate.
basically
Yeah.
yeah. So you have a
Truck
plus 2 right now.
Coon!
I believe.
I believe. Everything to me moves so slowly, and yet I didn't realize that short bursts of teleportation that can Truck Coon do. Choo 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 choo, all the way straight to the goal. Rolling my dice right now. Here we go. Ooh. Pair of 8, 4. 8.
Okay. 8 plus 2. That is a 10.
That is a 10.
Oh my god!
Yes,
Oh
perfect.
my god! And like this epic scene where you're in the Transformers outfit crushing through icy blubbous creatures and the countdown 10, 9, 8, 7. What kind of basket do you do, an alley-oop or do you do a dunk?
Layup. No. Ooh, a board shattering dunk. Yeah, I mean that's the best way to end this little thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you basically then you slam there, and then you just hear a honk honk because Truck Coon with the sheer force of strength, like 2, 1, the ball goes through, shattering sounds, all is quiet, and you guys won. You guys won against the invaders in this basketball game, 3-2. No, it should be 3-0, but 3-2 in the last stretch, slam dunk, and all of them start to retreat towards their space stations. Itsuki around that time kind of wakes up and has been observing everybody. He eventually makes a concoction of just salt and water, starts throwing it at the aliens as they start to sizzle. And it's like you just see Itsuki with a bloody head just throwing salt and water at the remaining things. They all start to sizzle, and they couldn't even make it to their spaceship as they fall, dried up, shriveled. And Usagi's impressed, seeing like somebody in a Transformers suit, and Kaiya covered in slime, and headbutting the tall guy, and Takatora also covered in slime. And goes, I'm impressed. That was a close one. They really were up to their dirty tactics. I thought we were
Right.
goners then.
Could I add that during that dunk, I was screaming like a girl, so loudly, like I was so freaked out what was going on. And since Coon has teleportation powers, the moment it was going down, his whole body teleports itself back under the bleachers while I'm still screaming. So when I landed, I was still screaming like, "Wah! Wah! What's happening? What's going on?" I have no idea what's going on. I just know that we won, but the thing is, I'm still freaked out. Like, what happened? What was that?
Yeah, basically then Usagi's like Joe.
I'm still screaming. I'm like, "Wah!"
Like-
As if my whole life flashes by my eyes, and I'm like, what is this? Ooh, what? Why?
And then like Usagi just approaches. All of them are bloodied up, and he kind of just looks at the group. Well, I know better than to underestimate any of you. Glances. He looks at Takatora specifically as he goes, we'll need to have a talk on that world domination. I think the Academy will not approve of that.
You can try to stop it, but the Avalon Federation will take over the world.
I'm still shaking. I'm like,
Alright, then Joe, you'll be having that $1 million. Just calm down. Calm down.
I don't even hear him. I'm still traumatized.
He'll have a he'll have 1 billion bitcoins, but the bitcoin has like plummeted so hard it's now like it's less than a Venezuelan peso or something.
Alright. As Joseph's still holding on to the hoop, you just see Usagi turning like Mr. Usagi goes, well, rest assured the Academy will be against that. We've fought many invaders before. If the Avalon will act as such, then we shall retaliate. We've held off an otherworldly invasion for 10 years. What's a mere Avalon corporation? They kind of give you like that lightning look. But he goes, but you have my respects. I'll let you leave here in one piece for saving the world. We'll acknowledge that at least.
I'm traumatized in this game.
Like,
I'm thinking of resigning. Like I ain't getting paid enough for this nonsense.
I'm done.
That's my quote. I'm not being paid enough for this nonsense.
Alright. So, that more or less, as the stare down happens, more or less, the Earth is saved thanks to the Red Titans and the participation of the players. Just a bit of a epilogue. Itsuki works with the Academy to create solutions when they found out with Kaiya that sweat actually does repel the aliens. So they don't try to come back every year now, knowing that the Earth it's basically a hyper concoction with his energy drink mixed with sweat.
Oh yeah, we
It
did
can
make
make
energy
aliens.
drinks.
It's a good thing you didn't because it actually
Responsored.
explodes. Yeah, it
Yeah, I
actually
figured.
would make things explode. If you guys actually poured it on
Yeah, I was gonna
the
feed.
aliens,
I was gonna feed
Yeah.
one of the aliens with it.
yeah, they would have exploded because the electrolytes in that energy drink was enough to make them implode. So
Oh, fantastic.
they mass produced the energy drink and basically used it as a threatening weapon to keep the outer beings not coming back every year. Sige kayo. Like, now the academy is still up in case for any extraterrestrial threats, but the attention now is towards Avalon. They're trying to make peace talks to avoid any world domination. Like, please, we understand
Good luck
your
with that.
So the next scene is basically, will the Avalons take over? We'll find out. But for now, Act 2 closes with all of you guys heralded as heroes of the Earth for saving yet again for playing ball. Yeah,
Oh
Fantastic.
man.
great. Yes,
Can
yes,
I have
yes.
an epilogue each? That'll be funny.
Yes, yes.
I've-
Actually, yes. You guys get a dedicated. What does your character do after this? After this event. So, that's basically the side of the NPCs and the world. But respectively, what do the characters do at the
You
after
guys go
this?
first because you know exactly what's gonna happen with me.
Do
Go
tell.
ahead. No, you go first.
I'll go first. Okay, Joe still cleans. The only thing he's kept his money. He's got new phone, wallet. The keys are still the same, but I am so terrified now of my truck. It never honked again. It still runs, but for some reason I am so afraid of it. And every time it does something, or there's sometimes some blinking or whatever, I jerk and like, what the. Oh, I'm freaked out. So I'm still living a very quiet, normal life. Still a janitor. I have my savings, but I'm freaked out of my only friend, Chakun. Thank you.
Okay. Wait, is Sean still there? Hello. I mean Kai. Is Kai still there? Kaiya. Hello. Wala na, wala.
Disconnected?
I don't. Yeah, I think he disconnected. Oh yeah, he's
Oh,
off point.
no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh.
And hopefully, like I'm not sure if they've returned, but hope probably
Yeah, give their
epilogue.
like review and stuff as well.
Yeah,
and then-
but we'll do a short review afterwards. But
Yeah.
for now, we'll go to Takatora. What's your epilogue?
Obviously, I will mobilize the entire team. As I come back
Federation.
home a hero, I move from being the fifth in line to the oh, Kai's back. All right,
Oh, hello.
let
Hello?
Kaya do her thing
Sorry.
first because mine.
It's okay. It's okay.
too much.
Sige, sige. We're on the epilogue now. What does Kaiya Urihara do after saving the world? And thanks to your sweat and Itsuki's energy drink, you guys were able to create like a weapon of mass destruction for the aliens. As a meaningful threat. Like if you guys try to come back here in a year, we're gonna use this on your fleets.
Oh.
So yeah,
So yeah.
what does Kaiya do?
I would ask Takatora if there's a way I can unmask your shiny helmet. Will there be a chance?
No.
But
A
I just
new
saved the
sen-
world for you, senpai.
Oh my god. How does Takatora respond to that?
But I just saved the world
You-
for you.
You'll make a fine underling, but you're not of the Federation.
If that's what it takes.
You
To
will be
unmask.
spared at the very least.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to face you. I'm ready to unveil your mysterious mask.
So I guess TLDR, Kaya joins the the Avalon?
I don't know.
Question mark? Do you join
it'll take some
with
time.
with the goal to unmask Takatora?
Okay. You can try. It'll take a while. Immigration is actually one of the problems of the Federation. Unfortunately, we have like a lot of bureaucracy. And, yeah, you'll probably need to like file like a visa at least like it sometimes 15 years, 20 years to even like get approved. And
What? What?
Oh,
this is making like the U.S. takes a while to get a visa. So.
Oh my god.
It's its own country.
Oh, it's a territory. Yeah.
Alright. So yeah. So that is more or less the epilogue for Kaya. And what about Takatora?
As I go home a hero, I go from being like fifth in line for like essentially the throne for this. I am bumped up to first immediately, and I immediately start trying to take over. Whether or not I succeed will be up to you. Would I have succeeded? Do you think?
No.
No,
With-
unfortunately. But I give it my best effort.
Yeah, you give your best effort, but you are immediately squished down by the academy and more or less the other countries who do not want to be taken over. Like no, so they kind of push back at that. But
So
you did.
I start a war.
You more or less started a war, and the academy's like no, bad, and you get very heavy sanctions and whatnot. I don't want to say a parallel here, but yes.
Oh God, I was not. I didn't mean to do that.
No. It's okay.
I already had that planned before I knew about the thing.
That is true. Don't worry. You made a valiant effort, but of course the academy will always try to take down anyone that tries to dominate the world. They're all about, respective freedoms and whatnot. And so it ends there.
We'll
The story
try
actually.
again next year.
Yeah, try again next year. Maybe join forces with the aliens to take over. Anyways.
Oh no, they're foreigners. No.
Okay.
they're even extra foreigners.
Exactly. Okay, so that ends the game for play ball. In
Uh,
this segment, we just finished the actual play, so we're just gonna dedicate a little time to get everybody's opinion about friendship, effort, victory. Again, this is a shonen battle manga RPG created by Kamala Kara Arroyo under Far Horizons Co-op. You guys can definitely get their game. It is in Drive Through RPG. Just look up Friendship, Effort, and Victory. Really worth supporting. Really fun. But we are going to get the thoughts of the players first. We are going to be answering questions for this one. Basically, a TTRPG review. After the game, I would like to pick your brains on three main questions. Is it newbie friendly? Is it accessible? Like, do you think that people can easily get into this, or it can be easily purchased? Does it have high playability? So let's start first with Joe. Let's go.
All right. Hey. Wow. Excellent. So first question was, is it accessible to new players?
Mhm.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah,
It is.
Is it newbie friendly?
It's newbie friendly. Because from my point of view, you're only limited by your imagination. The roles are pretty much on cue as long as the game master has got her or his guides in front of him or her. So that's good. I really do believe that people can get into it, especially that the younger generation is more into anime.
Hi.
All right. Okay, so everybody can pitch in on the thoughts of is it newbie friendly? Especially, I would have loved Ray's thoughts on it because this was his first ever TTRPG, but he had to step out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Hey.
probably
it wa-
put his on like the box.
yeah, definitely would love to hear Ray's thoughts on new because this is actually his first time playing TTRPG. I'm glad. Shout out to Ray who made the Inventor. Despite the work schedules and stuff, you were able to join the first 2 hours. You made a really great character. I would love to know about your thoughts, especially this is your first TTRPG. But yeah, so that was Joe, aka Kia's thoughts. What about Kaya? Do you think it's newbie friendly?
Yes, I mean, okay. I've been how should I put this? It's my first time I hear an anime TTRPG, and I've been actually making a homebrew that is anime inspired in a 5e, and I realize it's a lot of work. So seeing this now, like immersing myself into it, it makes me feel like I am more in the anime than what I did in my homebrew. So it's a what do you call this? It's a very a welcoming experience. Not gonna lie, it's a very welcoming experience, especially for teens like who are like literally otaku people, and they have so much things in mind they want to put it in this game, and because of your how you allow most of the things, like you don't give much limit, so which is that's what most players like me. I kind of held back a while ago, but I managed somehow to do something a bit more. So that's why, like, oh, so I don't have to hold back. So that's the good takeaway for that. So yeah, it is a very newbie friendly, and I would recommend it. If I have the playbook, I can share it to my fellow anime fans as well.
Yeah. Again, you guys can check it out in Drive Through RPG. I think I have the link somewhere. There you go. I'll post it so everybody in the comments can see it as well. But yeah, next we go to Takatora, aka like everybody's like Nino. So feel free to give your thoughts. Is it UV friendly?
Right. I would say yes. because again, it is like the system is definitely simple, and
Mm-hmm.
it just boils down all of the call these the actions you do, because yeah, basically in an RPG you literally are just doing four things. You're either defending, you're figuring things out, you're trying to
Mm-hmm.
convince someone, or you're trying to understand someone. It's like it's a very simple system, and I believe again this is how Powered by the Apocalypse usually runs, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Okay.
Though, note that this is slightly different because it does not have any stats.
Yes, that's
Some
what
books
I
would
think you
have
mentioned that
stats.
when we were making our characters, and I think this makes everything much simpler, and yeah, that's definitely gonna make it very newbie friendly.
Yeah, and especially they understand more since you use a lot of anime terms, like especially for Harmon status. You don't have to put like 25 HP or
Yes,
something like that.
the lack of an
That's
HP
good. Good
system
point.
does make it very much. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it's more abstract, and it makes it more of a like cinematic or narrative
Yes,
kind
yes,
of
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
feel, which fits anime perfectly. Since I think most people have seen one anime in their life, and they know that power levels, anything like that, there's no such thing in anime.
Yeah, indeed.
It's like, oh god, this person was stronger than me, and then they get beaten, which means, oh, I must be stronger than him. No, not really. It's just no.
Just
we
lucky.
we can overcome it with something else. Yeah, it's with the power levels fluctuate in anime, and using this system makes it like, yeah, no, there's no such thing as like set power levels. It's
Yeah,
Mm.
do whatever you want. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like my input for this. I guess we'll go for accessibility. The next question, accessibility, and because we answered the newbie friendly, I can answer as a game master. It is very newbie friendly. It is not numbers heavy. It is like you get to pick a move set. You get to declare techniques. The openness uh, for game masters who are used to numbers and like specific stats, I will say that it is intimidating for GMs to have that no limits. This system encourages no limits of your imagination, do whatever. The only thing, it's like if you fail, this is what happens. Anime, sweat, insecurities and stuff like that. There is no specific limit. You just have to redirect certain roles to certain things, and um, especially if you're used to like a D20 system, or like there is a specific role for a specific skill set. This one's just like, you want to declare it, go ahead, and then we'll just roll a 2d6. You can just roll 2d6 at random and just have the fixed failed stats for effects. So
Mhm.
as a game master, the openness to it might be daunting, but if you think of it from a storytelling standpoint, just making a story, I think it's a lot easier. It is it encourages a lot of input. Like you have to always prompt input because this is slightly GMless. So if like you notice that I always pick up what was mentioned, like for example, the sweat on the aliens, that was never on script because the game encourages that the input of the players, the player agency, everything they call for happens in the storyline. So the
Typical
GMs,
anime plot armor.
yeah, basically, if they declare that, oh, this is like I can actually create ice like that, so it's always catered to whatever the player puts an input to. Much like Dungeon World, much like Monster of the Week. They give the monsters, they give the description. The DM can
Mhm.
curate it a little, the setting, the world, but how things work, it's a give and take. It's a majorly a lot of giving from the players for the GMs to work with. So yeah, very
I
new.
mean, yeah.
It's friendly. Yeah, go ahead.
On that note, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Game GM. It's more like how do you rate it for a new DM? I mean, someone who's not used to having everything in front of him, especially if you're a new DM, you usually don't have a homebrew ready.
Yeah.
You always use a set campaign. Now the set campaigns here, I believe, is half of it written, summarized, and half of it on the fly.
Yeah. It's if you're a new GM and you're or a new storyteller, it can be very intimidating. But it can be intimidating. But note that it try to make it a collaborative effort. You're just there to ask questions. What do your
Mhm.
players do? What do your always make it. Um, Try not to prepare too much in terms of this game. For somebody who's super really new to this, I will say that the actual handout tells you the principles on how to run it. They tell you how many arcs to do it. That's why I called it Act 1, Act 2, because they encourage you to split it on certain parts. They encourage you how to set up the rivals, the rival system, the mob system, and then the main
Mhm.
issue for the game. The book actually helps you curate kind of like a shonen setup to give the spotlight to the characters. The stories will always be directed towards the characters. If you're looking for like a full simulation kind of game or like something with more specific stats and numbers, it might be difficult. But if you are like a writer, a storyteller, this system actually is pretty straightforward. And the dice is just there to make something fun out of it, and marking experiences. And the thing about the system is it encourages failures. um, you only advance in the game, you only get experience if you fail a roll. Not many systems have that, which is what I like. It's called a fail forward because, example, in D&D, if you rolled a 1, oh, you rolled a 1, that's bad. Or if you rolled low, oh, it didn't happen. But here, you get benefits from failing, and there's like a story element to it. So it's always about character growth, development. So as a new GM, if you read the entire module, don't skim it. Don't don't be a don't be a speed reader. Take time to read it. Take time to read the module. Almost everything is there, and then just be sure to prepare what the basic moves are under handouts. Know the playbooks of your players so that you can guide them properly. That's it. Just some reading. Reading lang. It's given naman in the module. Like for me, it was very easy to pick up. So thank you for the question. All right. The last question we're gonna have for this one, in terms of accessibility, one thing I will point out is walang refillable sheets. There's no refillable sheets. There's no spreadsheets. I know it just got out. I'm sure that they're very hard at work to create some. I had to create my own spreadsheets and make it accessible in terms of gameplay. So far, it's just handouts and stuff, but it's very easy to pick up in terms of physical setting. You just give playbooks, circle those things. But in an online setting, that's tricky. So, um, in terms of playing it online, if people are okay with just having handouts and skimming through stuff, I think it's good to put it on like a quick start spreadsheet or something. If it gets traction, like there should be a dedicated digital sheet for it. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I was also trying to actually look for this on like Roll20, just but
yeah, it's
apparently they don't
very
have
new.
stuff. Yeah, it is very new.
And like on a technical standpoint, it's very hard to create a character sheet for this one um, uh, because of the techniques you have to declare it in the different move sets compared to Monster of the Week where you can just check and then choose stats. That's it. Uh, it's pure. It's quality like qualitative versus quantitative. It's more quali. Lots of descriptive stuff. Uh, so I understand why there's no specific sheet for it yet. But I think they can do it under Roll app. They can create something under there. Roll app or ROLE app for that one. That's just my technical ease for that. I think the next one is, do you guys think this has high playability, aka will you play this again with your friends, with your group of people?
Replayability, I guess so, because again, it is anime as hell, so it's a lot
Oh,
more to
yeah.
do than just there's a lot of themes you could go over because again, friendship victory, that's the base game, and this basketball thing, that's something you made, right? This is the homebrew that you made for it.
Yeah, this is
Huh?
this storyline. It was on the fly. I was just like, what story am I gonna make with this? And then suddenly my brain just went anime Space Jam.
Yeah. So I think definitely there is a lot of replayability, considering you could there's just as much anime as you can make as much scenarios as there are anime like out right now. You could
True.
I think you could even do this for, even if it's not, it is mostly like battle shonen, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's mostly battle heavy, 1v1s and stuff like that.
right. So that's good for a lot of shonen, but I'm not sure if you could do that for like, I don't know, a slice of life kind of deal, something like Boys
Yeah.
Bee or something. I don't know.
It
I don't know if
could
you
work.
could fit that. I could if you
Tackle
could
it.
fit this onto that, but yeah, there's a lot of shonen anime right now. Could adapt, Boku no Hero or like any of the Naruto clones that have come out since.
Yes.
One Piece, definitely.
Yeah, they can definitely play One Piece for this one. Basically, a lot of themes can be slapped in here. I was so tempted to do a Bleach because it's one of the inspirations listed on the number. Like, I don't want to info dump. I have to compress it. So, and I think Anime Space Jam is more lighthearted in a sense.
Yeah, it is.
What about you?
Bleach also has an established lore, so
lore. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's gonna. It needs to be a campaign if you're planning to do a Bleach-esque or stuff like that. But also fun for one shots. But yeah, Kai, would you play this with your friends? You did mention that you were trying to run a game or tried to make an anime campaign. Would you consider playing this with your friends?
Actually, an isekai campaign. Because like you know how isekai like are like now is, I don't know, like as Gigaf says, isekai now has become the staple of anime, and it's been like it's always like when it comes to isekai, it's always the protagonist becomes overpowered as the due time comes, etc. But looking at it now, I feel like this is much more closer to to making an isekai story with this system more than the 5e, because like I've been doing a lot of test trials with 5e, and it's really hard.
yeah. No, you can't do anime 5e. 5e is too
Yeah, I
it's too
literally had
too
to
well
use,
structured.
Yeah.
I literally had to use standard deviation for weapons.
Yeah.
stats and stuff.
Yeah, no. It's a nightmare. My friends and I have tried it as well. Anime does not work well with 5e.
Yeah, it needs a certain openness, especially
Yeah.
declaring different
Exactly.
techniques, and the creativity. What if somebody wanted to do a certain move set that doesn't fit in certain structured classes? So it's good that there's an open-ended kind of system for that. So it's nice to hear that you might consider like it's definitely has high playability. What about you, Kiyo?
Me? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is
yeah.
very accessible. And the fact that, because if you think about it, this particular structure of how this game works and the idea of using a slice of life kind of theme. I remember in 2018 there was a D&D when they were featuring the Avalon scenarios in Hell. One of scenario
Avernus?
was Avernus. They were featuring how to make a date, how to set up a date for one character, and then everyone went on separate missions to help prepare a date. That could work in this particular structure and also system.
Yeah,
Like say, okay, I need to learn how to cook. That's already one mission. I need to find the perfect perfume. There you go. That's already a mission in itself. So it's simple, I think, and yet it could go either way. Comedy,
Yeah.
battle system in how to date. But again, like I said a while ago, you're only limited by your imagination, and this system structure, is actually here to to give you a easier time when it comes to decisions.
Yeah. One thing it is a fault of mine as well. I didn't get to let you guys use too much of your basic moves, so it kind of felt like it was mostly battle combat because that kind of was what the story was set into, to be more battle oriented. But it like a more calmer side if you just solely stick to basic moves, very possible. Like learning stories, building relationships, because it's a story, it's a system about friendship. You get to build ties, so it kind of can lean towards like Monster Hearts. There's like a system in Apocalypse that does relationships and slice of life with monster elements as well. Parang Monster Brown. The thing. But yeah, it's just that I just for a heads up, sorry, it was mostly battle for this run, but I hope you guys enjoyed nonetheless.
It's a shonen, so that's to be expected.
Yeah,
It's not a shonen anime if you don't have at least one combat in like.
Yeah. Zen asked, "Will there be an upgrade on the helmet?"
Wait, what do you mean?
The hell, I think I don't know if that's directed to Kaiya.
Yeah.
Who lost the helmet, or if it's Takatora. So yeah, let us
Surprising.
know which character are you asking that for.
Also
But yeah.
surprising that there are two people with helmets. I was hoping I'd be the only one.
No, it was gonna be a face reveal. Very, very anime. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the run. Again, thank you for playing in Open Table. Again, we're always opening tables every month before the first week. We kind of post an LFG looking for players, and we'll announce what the next system's gonna be next in the next few weeks. But I hope you guys enjoyed Friendship, Effort, Victory, and thank you for your thoughts as players. Thank you as well for the
Thank
actual
you.
play.
The guy who asked the question said it was for both, but mostly for me apparently.
Oh, okay. All right, mostly.
I will have an upgrade. I'll have horns, and it'll be gold.
Viking style.
Yeah.
Goblin
And then
King.
it'll be a gold helmet, and then I'll die of like metal poisoning because gold is not good for a helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be an interesting. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I wonder how
Horror
this is going to
genre.
work on the horror genre. I'm not sure about horror.
Because
I
it is.
mean, I guess
Yeah, the basis is a battle shonen. I don't know if that.
Jujutsu Kaisen level, maybe. Like, there's
Yeah.
an element of horror, but it's not mainly horror. Like, there's going to be horror elements that are fighting demons. That's very possible.
It's possible.
Or
I
a
don't know if you guys
horror
know about
Outlast.
Terraformers.
If we're talking about Outlast, it's gonna be a difficult one.
Yeah.
Like, how would you jump scare player in a storytelling?
Also, because there's no, just talking mechanics. Battle
Indeed.
shonens in particular don't really hold tension the way that horror does. Shonen is more like small tension and then an overblown like release. It's the opposite of a horror, because horror is usually the tension is there and then the release is just small. But in a shonen, the tension is like super minuscule, but then the response is like ah.
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for your lovely participation in the game. Like it really
Thank
made
you.
for a great story, especially for something as random as anime Space Jam. Thanks for making it work. Thank you for each and every one of your times. Again, this is Open Table. Tune in to next month for the next game actual play and TTRPG review that we'll have. So yeah, that is Nino. Shout out to Ray and Kyo. You can also check out Kyo. He's one of the VariablePlay gang members. He has a show called Harry Cam. Harry Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Kai, thank you for everybody that tuned in and listened and dropped by or lurked.
Thanks for
Check
inviting me.
out. Thank you as well for accepting, and I'll be showing the other shows of Variable Play. Please do give them a like, subscribe, and all their socials. So yeah, here are the other shows other than Open Table that is featured on Variable Play.
Bye. Oh, they left?